Ancestor Spirit center square. Almost mocking us from that last game, but interesting potential center square there. Not a fast one, but you can do it early if you'd like to.
I already see this combination here is Wormface, Godskin Impossible, 4 bosses, and Altus and Mount Gelmir. That's already a bit of a interesting, strong combo here for the very beginning.
Yeah, and bosses with God in their name, so Godskin Apostle synergizes with that as well. As far as other possible early squares, I do see 3 friendly NPCs. People do love to rush that one. I see Take Briar's Hand, which doesn't require any upgrades whatsoever, and is also along a diagonal. Yeah, a lot of different interesting ways to go here. And if you're going into Altus Plateau, there's also Kilten Sheep with Ash of War Lightning Ram only. So a lot of Altus here. I expect we're going to see a lot of time there. There's a Seal in Altus as well. So this is a very, very Altus heavy board for sure.
We're maybe looking to see if we have a wieldable weapon. Spite Club here for blanxz, as we're looking for Margit with that +0 weapon, maybe as a rush start. Could be there with kill 4 bosses with the word God in their name. Godric is one of them. Do you have any other way to promote the Stormveil Castle to make that worth it?
There is a Remembrance boss with a dagger only, so that's definitely a possibility. I don't know if any of their starting classes have a dagger. I don't think from the ones I've seen it, but a lot of reasonable starts. So it looks like Sirius is going with the Rusted Anchor start. Great weapon, whereas blanxz headed for the curved club plus the Uchigatana start. So I like that from blanxz. I like the curved great club for later in the game. I think it does a really good job, but maybe it was curved large club. But the Uchi, I think, is better in that early game. Lower stats probably to wield it, and that early bleed is very nice. So, oh, he's overloaded with his current...
Oh, the more armor piece.
More armor on. That's so funny.
I kind of like Sirius' start here, though, too, because of the Noble Slender Sword has square off on it, and you can immediately wield it. So that Margit +0 now looking pretty good.
That's actually a great point. I was wondering whether their stuff was wieldable, but yeah, Sirius with a wieldable weapon, blanxz not. So if they do rush on Margit +0, which I wouldn't be surprised, that should favor Sirius a bit. So I think both of them found really, really powerful starting classes here. But interesting that, yeah, both of them went for different ones. This is also the rare square that has no stat dump squares on it, so they didn't have to consider the stats as much. They could mostly go for the weapon they wanted, whereas a lot of other times you'll see players do maybe a suboptimal class because, oh, it starts with 15 faith. So now I'm a lot closer to a 30 faith square or something like that. But on this one, raw power and different starts. So interesting to see how this will shake out for them.
Yeah, very interesting to see. And as we're off to the races here, is there anything else that kind of sticks out to you maybe on this board? Yeah, again, just a lot of Altus. But before Altus, we do have 3 friendly NPCs on that row 5 as a consideration. Margit +0, Take Rise, Hand of Volcano Manor, as well at the top right corner square. That is worth considering, especially if you want to rush Altus bosses. We have Godskin Noble without statuses on the bottom right. So, dude.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out. Top left to bottom right diagonal. There's Godskin Noble, which gets you closer to Rykard for Restore Rykard's Great Rune, both in the bottom right of the diagonal. Godskin Noble is a boss with God in the name. So is Rykard, God-Devouring Serpent. That's 3 of the 4 along the diagonal. All you got to do is win Ancestor Spirit and Memory Stones. Bing, bang, boom. Win the game.
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Row 4. You have a unique tree spirit in Mount Gelmir. Godskin Apostle is an Altus. Noble is also in Mount Gelmir. Explosive Physic, you can explode Noble while he does his rolling into a pillar. You can explode him with Explosive Physic. In that fight, 4 larval tiers, one of them is an Altus. I'm just saying.
There you go. So maybe Godskin Noble becomes the important square here. There's definitely a possibility. That is... yeah, there's a lot of good lines that go through it. Honestly, I even think column 4 that goes through Godskin Noble, that ain't bad either, right? Wormface is also an Altus with all of that. Friendly NPCs you can easily rush. There's Seals in Altus. Topps Academy Key, maybe not so much, but like, it's not too long. You can just go get it. Yeah. It's there. So, yeah, a lot of very, very possible lines that they could go for. Already we have... A slightly different line out of the gate here. Looks like Sirius is heading towards gate front, whereas blanxz is headed towards Aguil Lake North as their graces to get Torrent. So Sirius is going to be a little closer to Margit, but blanxz is going to get to Torrent a little faster. The Aguil Lake North is just a tiny bit closer. So both with possible things. I think blanxz maybe is thinking about the friendly NPCs, so he's closer to Bach, whereas Sirius might be thinking about Margit, where he's closer to Stormveil.
I mean, blanxz cannot wield his weapon anyway, so he's probably going to be going towards mountaintops right after this just to be able to wield the Uchigatana and then, yeah, rush straight into NPCs. I could totally see that. But yeah, I think this is a Margit rush for sure from Sirius' end.
Yeah, I would certainly think so. You know, there is a set of stones on the way to Margit, which is quite nice, but obviously you wouldn't use those until after you've killed Margit. So arguably, it's a little bit of helping your setup as well to go with Margit. Oh, but he's not actually. He's going Altus right away.
Wait, is this the +0 worm face?
There's no way, right? Old Altus Tunnel, it looks like. It looks like it might just be kind of a normal setup. Old Altus Tunnel does give you a boss in Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir. You can do the troll there in the tunnel to help with your setup. So maybe he's a little bit foregoing Margit, at least for right now, and just doing some more setup. Or something else that I don't see yet. He's getting the Grace over here next to Gillica, who is a really good boss to do in Altus Plateau Mount Gelmir because she's got the Ritual Sword Talisman behind her, so you can get more powerful for that. He also skipped over a Golden Seed there. He might grab it on the way now to the old Altus Tunnel. Looks like he will.
Okay, okay. And we're seeing Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor from blanxz. He has 3,000 runes. Guess he started with the Lands Between rune here. Is going to be buying that necklace and rushing this corner right square on the board. And yeah, I guess we're going for Old Altus Tunnel off the rip here for Sirius. Not what I was expecting, to be honest, because of the Margit +0.
Yeah, now if he had killed him for the necklace instead, Boggart, whatever his name is, would that have counted as a friendly NPC? Could he have synergized that a little bit?
Yeah, I guess
he's
so.
not a hermit merchant. He is a merchant, but not a hermit merchant, so... But doesn't matter at this point. He hasn't done it. But an interesting possible synergy he might have thought of for getting the locket with killing him.
Yeah.
And a fist weapon check.
It is a fist weapon check. He does drop his helmet and his fist. But yeah, we're going for old. I guess this is an old Altus. This is an Altus boss. This tunnel. So. Yep. But still, I don't know.
I mean, it's getting set up. I don't mind this. I think being ahead of your opponent in upgrades, which is probably what Sirius is thinking. He's like, blanxz is going to do the early squares. I'm going to get upgraded. Then I'll be faster than him after that is, I think, a very strong and sometimes underrated play. Just having that flexibility of having the upgrades and knowing you're allowed to go anywhere, do anything you want on the board is very powerful. And synergizing it with Altus Plateau bosses, which I think is going to be a pivotal square in this game. It's along a diagonal. Almost every powerful square on this board is somewhere in Altus. Like, I don't mind this at all as a play from Sirius. Neither do I mind Raya's Hand, though, is also along a diagonal, that same diagonal. So both of them, I think, are getting off to a very good start here, but a very different start.
There we go. Clump action from Sirius.
He runs very far in for that. Very nice explosion.
Bang.
Throwing the second set. Oh, beautiful. One of the nicest troll kills I've ever seen. Just the 2 clump. Yeah, very nice. Gets a Devonia's Hammer out of it as well. Maybe he wouldn't necessarily use that. I believe the stats are pretty high on it, but, you know, always helps to get a little bit more weapon checks just in case you find something really good.
Going towards Scenic Isle now here for Sirius. Going to be grabbing those Smithings 1, 2, and 3 on the way there. Also sets him up for Top's Key later. And money right now for blanxz. Maybe looking to wield that Uchigatana. He did get it Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor. Maybe now looking for friendly NPCs after getting a corner square? Potential?
I can see it. I can see it. That 3 friendly NPCs is just a very fast square. It can be done in just a couple of minutes from starting it out, as long as you can wield your weapon. So now that blanxz can wield his weapon, he could definitely head there right away.
Yep. He immediately levels the decks, and immediately going for a Geel Lake North here, so we are going to see Bach as our first victim here for blanxz murdering spree.
Not Bach first. He might be headed to Margit, or he might be headed to Alexander first. But definitely, this is not the direction of Bach right now, so...
Yeah. Well, I lied.
Yeah, you did, Matt. It happens. Also skipping the greatsword check. I do think that's fine. I think the large club is a good enough late game weapon. I think the Uchigatana is a good enough early game weapon. I don't think you need the greatsword. There are, of course, a couple that can be very powerful. Thinking your Death's Pokers, your Alabaster Lord Swords, even your Health and Steeple. But outside of those, most of the greatswords are probably not quite as good as that curved large club, so... I think skipping it is perfectly reasonable, especially with these rush squares on the board. So he's grabbing the smithing stones, maybe going for some upgrades after Margit, and then it looks like committing up here to head to Margit.
Very interesting. Yeah. Sirius deciding to hold on to any information he's going to be giving blanxz and just going for full upgrade instead is very interesting. Oh, doesn't get the...
This is the slow rot. He does have 4 heals, so he should still be able to make it just fine. The slow rod is a little unnecessary if you have 4 heals, but he's gonna go do it again. He's a little worried about it. I think that's understandable. But now that he only has to go straight there, he can definitely do it with 4 heals. Slow rod is super unnecessary, and it looks like that's what he's gonna do.
And Uchigatana time here on Margit, as we know, is a staple. A staple plus 0 Uchi on Margit. This is going to be a very quick fight. Nice unsheaths here. Get the nice RNG.
This is something that, you know, in previous seasons was just like, yeah, of course we just do that. You know, you would start with Samurai on purpose to have a +0 Uchi for Margit, and you can see why. The unsheaths do so much poise damage. All you need is 2 of them and then like maybe 1 extra hit, and that's just a free stagger. So 1 extra hit here, and I believe he gets the stagger. Or another unsheath for good measure. Big damage. Take some hits. Take the riposte. 1 more bleed proc will kill him. Doesn't quite get it there. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits will bleed. Oh, he might actually just get the kill without even a bleed. Plays it very safe. He could have gone for hits there, but does not. Ends up killing him and gets the bleed 1 hit after. Classic. All right, Margit with a +0 weapon only. Very nice. Now 2-0 in blanxz's favor. Sirius does have some weapon upgrades, but it's a little scary to give up all of the early rush squares. I would love to see Sirius at least take away 3 friendly NPCs. Yeah. So he's not down 3-0, because that's a tough spot to be in. Even with weapon upgrades, making back a 3-square disadvantage is a very, very tough spot to be in. He's headed into the mountaintops to grab money, which is a little interesting here. He already has a wieldable weapon, but maybe he doesn't want to use this one. Maybe he wants to actually swap to his rusted anchor right away.
Immediately going to Shifra here for blanxz for those smithing 2s, 3s, and maybe a foul foot or 2. But Sirius going for some more upgrading now. He has Old Alta's Tunnel completed. He has the Illyria Merchant Stones. So he should be able to at least get the Somber 6. Actually, no, the Somber 8. He gets the Somber 8 with all this. So Somber 8 at 10 minutes in, not bad. He sees the Margit +0. So if anything for him, this is great. He's like, okay, cool. So you wasted some time with a +0 weapon on a boss fight. I'm already at +8 now. So I'm going to go ahead and start probably killing Godskin Apostle and Wormface next. Those are, I'm assuming, the no-brainer moves over and the friendly PCs. I think Wormface is like the next thing. But no, it is. Okay, interesting.
I think the reason for this isn't necessarily because friendly NPCs is like a better square than Wormface. I think it's because it's the only one blanxz could challenge him on right now. Because I don't think blanxz is going to do +0 Wormface, right? That doesn't really make sense. So I think Sirius can both win friendly NPCs and while blanxz has forced to upgrade, then also win Wormface after, because blanxz will have to finish his upgrading and then try to challenge him. So I think Sirius is thinking about doubling up here. He's not necessarily thinking about like, oh, I like this over Wormface. I think he's thinking I can get both. And I think that's a good play from Sirius.
It's fair. Shop here, by the way, Spiked Club is in the shop. We also have the Barbed Spear, Jory's weapon, and the Fire Knight's Greatsword, which is a colossal weapon. So nothing super great. Lots of B-tier weapons here. The Spike Club maybe being the best weapon of all of them, especially if you get the Wild Strikes. Ash of War applied to it. Very, very strong weapon. But we already have Uchigatana, so... Uchi
Yeah,
Gucci Goo,
yeah,
as
so-
they say.
Do they say that?
They do be saying that. That was in the Miyazaki newsletter.
Oh, I must have missed that issue. Yeah, no,
That's all right.
I got the rest of them, but I think I missed one. That must have been in that one.
Elden Ring for babies, Uchi Gucci Goo. That was the tagline. That was the
Oh, blanxz going for Gostock. A really nice synergy here with friendly NPCs. We're basically on a race here at this point. Sirius has killed one now with Yura, but blanxz has killed one now with Gostock. So now it's who can get the other two. Sirius, it looks like is headed over towards Boggart, and blanxz is headed towards Bach. So this is going to be a second one for both of them, but Sirius maybe can get the third one in Bach faster than blanxz can find a third one. Perhaps. They both have a slightly upgraded weapon, but not super upgraded. Okay, Sirius has to be very careful with
Boggart.
Oh, he's thinking about doing the square off. Okay.
Bam.
Nice. There's the kill. Whoo, scary, scary. But okay, now it comes down to who can get the... No, that was the third from Sirius. He did already kill Bach. I guess we missed it.
No, he killed Vare and Yura.
Oh, he killed Vare. Missed Vare. That was the one I missed. Yeah. He killed Yura. He ended with Boggart, and then, yeah. Very nice. So there it is. Now let's see if he can also win Wormface. And then all of a sudden, Sirius is just kind of in the lead. It'll be 2-2, and he might have a more upgraded weapon. blanxz will have the diagonal, though. Obviously, diagonal square is very, very good. But, you know, we'll see. Oh, blanxz. Yep, going for more upgrades. I was like, is he going for O'Neal? No. That's not a square. He's just riding past for the upgrades. So, yeah, as long as Sirius can get Wormface before blanxz finishes the same amount of upgrades, I think Sirius is off to a better start.
Yeah, this column 4 now is going to be a thing with this Wormface kill, and then God's going to apostle right afterwards. And I'm going to say this is going to get out of hand very quickly. Sirius does have a huge advantage now with these weapon upgrades. To where also I think unique seals is worth considering, to be honest here, because you'll have Volcano Manor, and then you have the seal right after Tree Sentinel duo, and then you immediately go round table by that Finger Seal, which both players I think already have just for upgrading. Very, very free column 4 here, to be honest.
Yeah, makes complete sense. I think it's going to be a very strong potential play from Sirius, a very strong line threat. And even if all you do with your line threat is force blanxz into Top's Academy key, you've got to be pretty happy about that, right? You're still going to be way ahead on Altus Plateau bosses to block out the diagonal from blanxz. So it's looking great for Sirius out of the gate here.
Interesting. Sirius does skip, however, Wormface, immediately going for Godskin Apostle first, prioritizing the corner square here to block out that diagonal, but also the column 2, and just, I guess, really liking that position more first before he goes for Wormface.
Or just grabbing the Grace here. He might grab the Grace, then head to Wormface, then come back. We'll see. No, he is going all the way up to Apostle. Okay. Very interesting. I mean...
There's blanxz now.
The diagonal is nice. Not gonna lie, the diagonal is nice, but I do feel like Wormface, for me, feels a bit faster. So, and blanxz might be headed for Wormface. We might get a trade here, which would end up advantaging blanxz. Now, all of a sudden, blanxz would be ahead 3-2 out of this. So, big shakeup here. But if blanxz chases on Apostle, then Sirius is still in a great spot. So, it'll really depend here on what blanxz does at this moment.
A little surprising for a plus 20 sword here. Not the craziest amount of damage. There's a stagger already, though, with this Noble Slender Sword. That's the one nice thing, is square off dealing 40 poise damage per square off here. And Apostle only having 80 poise. If you do some quick maths, that's 2 square offs.
There it is. That was the 2 square offs. Gets another riposte. Honestly, Apostle does have a good amount of health because he is Altus scaled. So, like, doing this big of yellow damage, I think this is very, very solid damage from him. Is forced out there some stalling, and we'll see where blanxz heads to, whether he heads to the Apostle or Wormface after this teleport.
Very nice. Oh, yeah, he's also going for Apostle here, but now Sirius is going to get this first.
Now Sirius maybe gets both. There it is. Does he go straight for Wormface?
They're both porting
Oh, they
immediately.
both are. It's a race. It's a race. We are on. We've got a worm face race. Sirius is more upgraded still, I believe, but I would probably say I might like the weapon better from blanxz. The unsheath still does a ton of stagger plus the bleed.
My money's on Sirius here, 100%. He's more upgraded. Square off is going to stagger worm face way quicker, and then he's just going to do headshot damage. The bleed is not even going to be applicable here, I think. I don't know.
You definitely could be right. Okay, they both take out the one little tree guy, the second tree guy on the way. Sirius into the fight first. The other thing to consider is square off is hard to hit, and he gets head slammed. Has to be very careful here. Does another. He's doing the lighter square offs because they're easier to hit. A third one gets him down. Bang.
That's
bang,
what I was talking about.
Head. Take the riposte. He's halfway towards the Deathblight, though, but blanxz has been forced out. He had to run away on Torrent for a while. So Sirius just needs one more stagger, and he will definitely have the square. Beautiful RNG. He can just do a heavy square off to get the stagger. Okay, this is definitely his square.
Oh my god, that was so
barely
close.
before as blanxz is doing the riposte that kills.
Wow.
blanxz looks over. He cannot be happy about that to get sniped by such a small margin.
And he even said no way. He's like, there's no freaking way. But yeah, now this column 4 looking very interesting. Seals, bit of a priority here for blanxz. We have rated 3 Altus bosses for Sirius, though. Sirius just wants to cash in on that. Goes for Gillica. Not going to go for Seals. Volcano Manor immediately from blanxz. He's like, okay, I have to get this. I have to stop this line. It's way too dangerous.
And I think that makes complete sense from blanxz. And I honestly think it makes complete sense from Sirius also to just say, I'll just finish off bosses in Altus Plateau Mount Gelmir. He's already got 3 of 4. This is going to be very fast and make him more powerful with the talisman he gets for the rest of the game. One more hit should stagger Gillica. We'll see. Nice. There it is.
Bang.
Okay, nice kill. There's number 4. I had 4-2 here by Sirius. Very nice.
That sacrifice on the early game to go upgrade and just waiting out the board really paying off for Sirius right now. Putting blanxz in a bit of a chokehold, being like, hey, I'm cashing in all of these squares now. You allowed me to upgrade and not challenge me on these early Altus squares. And now it's a huge payout. Huge payout.
One thing to note, blanxz might only be going for the seals here. It doesn't look, at the moment at least, like he's headed for the Godskin Noble, possibly because he has really bad weapons for it right now. You can't use the Uchi because it says without status effects, so if you bleed, that doesn't count. And his other weapon is a strike weapon that Noble is very resistant to. Unless he picked up another weapon from Roundtable Hold, which he probably did. The 2 weapons that we have seen from him so far that we have took note of are both not good against Noble. So he is probably thinking about seals for the fastest block that he can do. And yes, headed straight to Altus Plateau for that. Oh, Sirius headed to the Academy. Maybe Top's Key. Maybe he is thinking about setting up that line. Staves also could potentially be here. Memory Stones from doing the Red Wolf. There's a lot of things here. But I wonder which one he's actually committing to.
I'm telling you, explosive physic, tree spirits, Godskin Noble.
You say that, but Noble's gonna go to blanxz, I'm pretty sure. So seems tough for Sirius to get to.
It would be nice. It would be nice. But yeah, it looks like he's going for the Academy key here. Maybe he grabs the Temple Quarter of Grace. We'll see.
Yeah. It's always possible. blanxz might get the seals and then say, whew, pressure's off. I don't need to do Noble. Then maybe Sirius comes back and does it anyway. It's always possible.
I mean, like you said, Sirius has weapons right now to do Godskin Noble, whereas blanxz doesn't really have a weapon that he can use right off the rip for Godskin Noble without status effects. So, you know, I mean, Sirius doesn't know that, but sorry.
Yeah.
Here's the other seal here.
We go back to the diagonal that I said. We go back to the Noble, Rykard, God bosses. All you got to do is win Memory Stones and Ancestor Spirit. I'm just saying. At diagonal.
The only thing is Ancestor Spirit takes really long.
It is.
That's like the only caveat is that is a really long committing square.
It would be very funny, though. And if Sirius is headed for Memory Stones in here, that's fast access to the Volcano Manor to potentially try to go for Godskin Noble. So I think this is a good play by Sirius. There's a lot of things here to get. Even if he doesn't commit to them right away, just having access to this area is going to be so powerful for him.
And now we're going for the tunnel here. Are we grabbing the Somber 5 in here? Is that what we're doing? Grabbing Somber 5 for upgrade?
Oh, could be.
That's the only reason I could see this being viable.
I think he already grabbed the smithing 4s, though, in Southern Caelid. We watched him walk by O'Neill, so... It's a tunnel. Is there an incantation here? Not that I can think of.
There's smithing 5s and a Somber 5, so... Maybe it's the smithing 5s that he wants instead?
Looks like it is the smithing 5s. Yeah. Okay. So this saves him having to go to Celia Crystal Tunnel, and since he already had the Grace, this is going to be faster. Yeah, I think this is the right play from him. You know, a very interesting, you know, heads-up play of like, well, I happen to already have this closer Grace, so this is going to be faster upgrades for me. I think that's very nice for blanxz.
And we're leaving the tunnel, and yeah, already Raya Lucaria here for Sirius. Running through and possibly going for Memory Stones and Tops' Key. Because Red Wolf does drop a Memory Stone. Yeah.
Memory Stones, Tops Key, access to Volcano Manor. It's all here. It's a very, very nice spawn.
Also, this kind of sets them up nicely for Godskin Noble.
Yep. Exactly. I think that Godskin Noble, it's going to be important one way or another. We've been calling it. We'll see how it actually shakes out. But I do think it's going to be important.
Weeping. Okay. Why? Okay, he's Memory Stoning? No, not Memory
Stones.
Staves?
Could be Staves.
Staves is the only other thing I could think of that would be
nice skip there.
Vicinity.
He might want the Staves in order to block out the row 3. Does look a little scary. I mean, I'm thinking Ancestor Spirit, center square, you know, sets up some other things, but I think Staves is probably a safer call. Maybe you're worried that your opponent is already on Ancestor Spirit, and then if you don't get Staves, you're forced into Morgoth's Great Rune, which would be horrible. So this is a very safe play from Sirius. And he is ahead by 1, so going for a safe play I think does make sense.
Is it safe or is it aggressive? I mean, looking at this column 1, Memory Stones, Staves, Lightning Ram, and Explosive Physic is kind of fast. That's really, really fast, actually. So it might be a little mix of both, right? You want Staves first just to block out that row 3, but after you get Staves, now it's just like go mode.
Yeah, definitely could be. I mean, is it too fast? The question always for how do you win a line in bingo is like an important question. And, you know, saying, oh, this line is fast doesn't mean you get the line. It means both of you can get the line quickly.
Right.
So just because it's fast for you sometimes means it's also fast for your opponent to block out, so it can actually be harder sometimes to bingo on a fast line than it is on a slow line.
And we are in Caelid for both. Oh, no, never mind. Sirius did just pivot. Is he prepping Ancestor Spirit as well? Okay, he is prepping Ancestor Spirit while having some Staves, and I think blanxz here is also not going for Staves, but going for Grail without status, maybe?
That is what it looks like as he's headed up there. Yeah, that's the main thing that I see that would be in that direction. Pretty good Celia skip. Didn't quite get it perfect.
But why now? Why now?
I mean, it is a fast square. It blocks out 2 new lines that blanxz has not blocked. If he's trying to play very defensively, you know, it's a new row he hasn't blocked, a new column he hasn't blocked.
It's not just that, but also Dragon Hearts gives you incantations, which is on the same row, right? You get 5 Dragon Hearts from Grail there. That's 3 incantations you can get without having to get a cookbook or without getting a prayer book. So it's money and it allows you to get some incantations for free. I could see that. That's sure. Still not that important, if I'm being honest, but I see it.
Yeah, I see it. I don't think this is a bad call from blanxz. It is a defensive call, though. Like, it doesn't really seem to set up any lines for himself. But, you know, you don't have to win that way. You can absolutely just get things. Now, he might want to start thinking at some point about, you know, well, what is Sirius going for? Is Sirius going for a line? Sirius right now, his most threatening looking line on the board is actually that row 5. So blanxz has to think about NPC invaders, Rykard's Great Rune, or dagger only. He's not particularly set up for any of those, but NPC invaders is pretty fast. So it's, you know, it's something you could do at any time almost. Okay, Sirius is still setting up for the Ancestor Spirit here. blanxz having some really nice fights on the dragons here. Honestly, fighting a bunch of weak dragons is kind of nicer than fighting one strong dragon, because each time that you face a new one, they kind of roar and give you some free attacks. And as soon as you get a stagger, it's an instant kill. So the Grail dragons, they hit really hard, but they are also very, very easy to kill here, which is quite nice.
I think their poise is also like 60 or something like that. Like it's definitely lower than like the usual dragons that are like 80. So these lesser dragons do have lower poise than like a Geel, even though they're the same size or close to the same size. They're a little bit smaller, I guess. They're a little bit smaller.
You know, I don't know the size comparison of dragons, but they certainly, yeah, they're very easy to stagger. I think part of that is also it's so easy to get a headshot on them as they start standing up that, like, I don't know if their poise is actually low, but it certainly feels very low.
These swipe
this
attacks
one not yelling though.
Can be very silly sometimes, silly goober mode. If you try to roll the tail, sometimes the head can get you from those dragons. Nice stagger though here from blanxz. This might be the last dragon that he needs before he
I think it should be. Oh, misses
the
the riposte, now gets it.
And now we're getting Ancestor Spirit here from Sirius. He is done with all of the braziers. Gonna go ahead and now go for that fight.
Yeah, really there is Grail from blanxz. Very nice. Now, Sirius at this point, if he gets Ancestor Spirit, he is ahead on Memory Stones because he has access to Raya Lucaria. So that's another thing to think about. He already has a God Boss and Godskin Apostle. So he really is potentially set up on this diagonal if he gets Noble.
Oh,
so we'll see if blanxz recognizes that. Oh, blanxz is headed back to Noble right now.
I was just about to say, if we look at blanxz's screen, oh, never mind. We lied. L ratio. Noble
he
not
ported
on the menu.
in, ported out. He changed his mind.
And so Wendy's 4 for 4 on the board, by the way. And this is going to be, this center square is so good for Sirius because it blocks that row 3, blocks the column 3, and it gives them diagonals, or at least one diagonal to play with. Stagger here on this Ancestor Spirit as
nice.
well. When do we start switching from this weapon? This weapon is solid, but it is not, how would one say, amazing.
It works really well in the early game when just a couple staggers kills the boss. But yeah, in the late game, it is harder when all you have is stagger and you don't really have big damage. So yeah, I would expect to see him swap fairly soon. Maybe after one more like big boss that gives him enough runes to get a bunch of strength. Because I think that is what you really want for the anchor, is a bunch of strength for the scaling of it. And if you don't have that just yet, maybe he's swapping now. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is a bit tough to stagger the Red Wolf. So him swapping. Oh, he's not going for the Red Wolf. He's going for Godskin Noble.
And blanxz here going for a Wet Blade? Oh, dagger check.
Incantation as well. Dagger check, incantations.
No, there's no
is this the incant? Oh, sorry, it's the other one. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the Wet Blade and the...
I was thinking...
Misericorde. Reduvia.
Reduvia. That's a really nice dagger.
That's a big one.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Like that a lot. And yeah, but
and a shield for potential for Rykard for the shield poking as well.
I think once we get this Noble here, though, or as Sirius gets this Noble, I think blanxz would be in full panic mode. I do think that's going to happen.
And then the question becomes, what do you block with? Do you try to chase on Rykard's Great Rune, assuming Sirius is going to hold on to it? Which, like, he probably will, but, like, that's also very slow. Nice abduction here from Sirius. Do you try to chase on God Bosses, knowing Sirius already has 2 of them over you? That's a scary proposition. Or do you go for Memory Stones, which, like, you have no idea whether Sirius has progress on? So
Right.
it's gonna come down to, you know, same thing as almost all lines come down to. If they go for the same thing, the person going for the line is advantaged. If they go for different things,
Very
the person
nice.
blocking the line is advantaged. Very nice cage skip. Very, very nice way to do that.
I gotta relearn that skip, man.
Yeah, me too.
It's been a while.
Relearn, I've got to learn it for the first time. I don't think I've ever done it, but...
It feels finicky, but I feel like there's like a new setup or something because they're hitting it more consistently, and they also like run just like in a bit of a different angle.
Yeah.
You kind of play with the momentum of your character sliding up terrain pretty much to kind of give you that extra push towards those cages. It's really nice. But yeah, noble fight here now from Sirius, kind of contesting some Volcano Manor, and dagger for blanxz on this Godric with the Reduvia.
Yep. Okay, Sirius gets a nice stagger here on the Godskin Noble in the middle of the Black Flame, but is not bothered by it. Keeps hitting through this phase transition. Oh, doesn't quite get the roll in. So now the Noble is going to be rolling himself. Hides behind the pillar, heals up. Very nice. blanxz already into phase 2 of Godric. With Reduvia, really good damage with it. He's gonna walk up and then just swing away, trying to get one more bleed here to finish out the fight. There's a bleed.
Wow.
One more weapon art should do
Nice.
it. Huge fast kill, but also a stagger from Sirius and a kill almost simultaneous here. Luckily, Sirius does not have to wait out the death animation.
Bloody healers! Sorry. It shows up on Noble all the damn time. I don't know what's up with that.
There's not a lot of heavy thrusting swords in the game, so it's very common that you'll see the same ones. Absolutely. But now, that diagonal, where do you go, blanxz?
Yep.
Where is your call? What are you going to block with? He's
God
in the
bosses?
name. God in the name bosses. Okay.
I don't know if I like that. You know you're down 2 with Godskin Apostle and Noble for Sirius.
Down 1 because he just got Godric. So... that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
I don't like that, dude.
I mean, it is a scary play, but I almost think going for the scary play is in a ways safer because what is Sirius going to do right now? I feel like semi-obviously going to do memory stones because he's like, oh, I've shown blanxz I'm ahead on God bosses, so he wouldn't do that. I've shown blanxz I'm ahead on Rykard, so he wouldn't do that. So obviously blanxz would do memory stones. And then if you're blanxz, you need to be non-obvious in order to get the block. So I actually think this is maybe the perfect call from blanxz.
The perfect call from blanxz would be Rykard's Great Rune.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, that's so slow, right? It's like, yes, you would get the block, but you're gonna fall further behind in majority. I think God bosses is a good keep it.
Unless you go kill Rykard, you also get God bosses on the way, and it's a Great Rune towards Capital because column 5 Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. You could.
It's a possibility. It's a long line. But it's there.
It is there.
Fist only Godric right now. We're gonna see it one more time for today. It's still 6 damage. I have yet to see the day where someone does 8 damage. I don't know what the threshold is for 8 damage.
It's really high. It's really high. It's hard to hit in the base game.
Yeah.
I tested it one day. I can't remember the exact result, but it was something like 60 combined strength and dex. It's really high.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
6, not too bad though.
Yeah, 6 definitely gets it done.
It's not quite 7, but we're there. And Physic Flask here, by the way, for Sirius, and Memory Stone. This is a nice combo. I like this, by the way. You get the Memory Stone from this tower, but you also have the Physic Flask right next door from the Erdtree Avatar.
Yeah, he's just going to grab the Grace so that he could come back to it later. Oh, he's actually skipping the Grace. He doesn't even want it.
Maybe just
he wants the line.
Do both?
I don't think so. I feel like he is heading for the line, so I think he's fully skipping the Grace and just going to go. Oh,
no, it's
kidding.
baits. The diagonal is baits. The call 1. It's happening.
Okay. Oh, because, yeah, he does have still the staves set up. So all he needs is the explosive physic, the lightning ram, the staff. Oh, wow. That is a tricky switch of what he's doing. Good call.
And so now,
And that anchor is putting in so much work.
I don't like this though from blanxz. This is such a time sink, and this diagonal is building more and more because, like, what if Sirius just kills Soldier of Godric without doing Bare Fist only? You know?
Yeah.
As an example.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not even doing that. But like, if I don't know. They both have 2 god bosses now.
Yep. Sirius probably sees that, and I feel like I saw him do a little exhale, like, thank goodness he took the bait. He is going for god bosses. I can win on this column 1, I think is what he's saying.
blanxz is rushing Godskin Apostle here now, taking the teleporter right after the bridge merchant here. And we're seeing Staves being rushed by Sirius, going back into Celia Town, maybe going to be doing the Nox duo fight for Lusat's Glintstone staff. That's right.
Looks like
I know the
he's...
whole name. Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't know the whole name. Are staves randomized, or do you always get the same one?
No, staves and seals are randomized, not randomized, because allows players, if there is incant or sorcery kill only, then they can always rely on like one to get.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that as an idea. Add a little bit more power to the strategies that are not seen so much, these magic strategies. Right. Okay, so yeah, there is the Staff of Loss that he got, and then he's also going to go for this staff here, so very powerful. I would probably expect to see him hold on to staves once he gets to, let's say, 5, not turn in the 6th one, at least until God Bosses is marked, right? You want to at least force blanxz to not know what you're doing and set up, get the Ash of War for Lightning Ram, maybe. And then, yeah, he's just going to be ahead on everything.
But blanxz not even going for Godskin Apostle. He's going for Larval Tears.
Oh.
He's thinking row 4. He's thinking the diagonals is bait. Or, yet again, column 5, because he has priority on incantations.
It's too slow, though. I mean, I agree with you. I think the column 5 is powerful. It's too slow. There's no way you get restoring 2 different great runes before Sirius, lightning rams some sheep.
But he's here. He's at the lightning ram.
Physic.
He's gonna block the lightning ram. Also, larval tier. He's right here.
It could be. It could be. He's going for the lightning ram. Okay, wait, how does he know? How does he know? I mean, it is a little, like, you can see it there, but, like, how does he... Oh, and Larval Tier blocks out the row 4. So he's got Larval Tiers for row 4, God Bosses for the diagonal, Lightning Ram for the column 1. He is setting up for all the blocks. I guess the question is, which block does he actually do first?
Nice tag on the sheep there, by the way, because that... Or ram, I guess. Because the ram will aggro you, so you wouldn't be able to port out anyways. So killing the bug and the ram at the exact same time allows you to immediately port to round table here.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. He is applying it. He's just doing it. That's wild to me that he's leaving bosses with God in the name, something that he hasn't even shown that he's ahead on. He's only showed that he's even on to Sirius. That if Sirius went for, Sirius wins the game, period. If Sirius does God Bosses right now, he wins the game, and there's nothing blanxz can do about it. But blanxz just taking the risk. I bet you're going for a different line instead, and going to block the line Sirius is actually doing.
I think maybe because he did Soldier of Godric Bare Fist only, he's like, I wouldn't say ego checking, but he's like, hey, I'm working on this. Back off, buddy. Like, I actually have also... God bosses, make him think that he's going to pivot around, and then be like, "Hey, I could see it. I could see it.
I can see it. But like, there it is. There's the lightning ram. Now, if you're serious, do you go back to God bosses? I mean, you got to, right? You got to at least give it a try.
He's going to the bait parlor now. He's going for Topps' key.
Topps' key.
Oh, yeah.
Row 2. Yeah. Wow, this turned around so quickly for blanxz that he just called Sirius's bluff so hard, and Sirius was bluffing, and now all of a sudden Sirius put in the back foot and having to do a slightly slower square just to stop blanxz from suddenly bingoing. Wow.
And now after Godskin Apostle, we do one more God Boss here for blanxz, and he gets those God Bosses square, and then he goes Larval Tears.
Yeah, and then blanxz will have blocked out everything. blanxz will have blocked out everything as soon as he does God Bosses and Larval Tiers.
Oh, I like that strafe. What the hell? That was so cool.
Yeah, that is a wild sequence of like blocks and baiting and holding priority that blanxz did. That you know, if you were against, let's say for example, Iron You, there's no way that would have worked. He would have just won God Bosses from you and you'd have just lost. But because Sirius decided to switch to a different line, and because blanxz decided to block exactly that line first, like now it's blanxz favored.
And now we have 3 God Bosses here. He's immediately going for Godefroy, not going to go for Godskin Noble. I do think Godskin Noble would be a better choice here from blanxz over Godefroy because it does progress him towards Rykard's Great Rune. But I also understand that he thinks it's a race.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like if blanxz gets this, he's ahead. And if blanxz loses this, he genuinely just loses the game. So for that risk reward, I'm willing to rush it a little. I'm willing to forgo some synergy. So I do like this call from blanxz.
All right. And we're completely committing to Topps' key here for Sirius. He gets the key. He's immediately running towards Topps. This is like, if anything, perfect for blanxz. This is perfect. He doesn't want to go for this road 2 anyways.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as though this is like entirely like blanxz is going to run away with this because Sirius still ahead on Staves, Explosive Physic, Rykard's Great Rune. So he still has a lot of things that he can kind of get. He even got one of the Larval Tiers already. blanxz, you know, is set up to do the Larval Tiers, but blanxz did the Ash of War Lightning Ram first, whereas Sirius did the Larval Tier first. So... Sirius does still have a lot of squares that he can go for and threaten with.
It really, really depends on what Sirius does after this. That might dictate the whole game.
Yeah.
Because if he
goes for the
Larval
Larval Tiers, he keeps his last option alive for a possible bingo. And then he could even go Tree Spirits after, and he could use an Explosive Physic on a Tree Spirit in order to bang, bang, double up.
Sirius going back to Classroom here.
Interesting. Headed back down. Oh, there's... Okay.
Oh, I didn't know there was another staff there.
I think that was the top staff. I think he let him do the thing instead of killing him.
There's God Bosses, and he's committing to Staves here. This would give blanxz time to do Larval Tier enemies, but blanxz is doing Tree Spirits. Not going for Larval Tier enemies. No, blanxz to column 5. Read the board.
Well, the column 5 is tough
Follow
because
the
of
prophecy.
Rykard's Great Rune. But I think this is a very solid call from honestly both of them. I think both of them, they've had their fun, they've had their threats, they've had their blocks, and I think they're both kind of okay with just, let's settle into a more normal majority game. Yeah. Like, this is how a lot of games will play out if you don't have players that are trying to be aggressive. Like, if you don't force it, a lot of boards are just majority boards. So I think they both kind of read that's how it's going to end up, and I think this is perfectly fine from both of them.
Larval Tier and also Tree Spirit here, by the way, from Sirius. I do like this. He's doing both at the same time.
Yep.
That's big. That's a nice pickup.
Yeah, I would like to also see him do the Explosive Physic on this Tree Spirit, if at all possible. I assume it's possible. Like, it should do a ton of damage, but...
Second Larval Tier?
Yep, 2 Larval Tiers out
of 4. But now we're racing on Tree Spirits.
Which blanxz should win. What he has gone through to get to his is more advantageous than Sirius is just getting to his first one now. So...
And if he gets the Tree Spirits here, then it just becomes full majority, 9-9, anyone's game.
Yep.
Pretty much.
It really, really is, yeah. But, you know, Sirius still with some priority, so I would still give the advantage to Sirius, even if blanxz does snipe away this Tree Spirits. I think Sirius is still a little bit in the lead.
You know what I like to see for 4 NPC invaders, by the way? Volcano Manor Invader Giza.
Oh,
They have the grace.
That's a good call.
They got the grace. That is one. If they think about it, that's
Sirius
a freebie.
does not have the grace because he did the abduction. So only blanxz has access to that. But yeah, that is a very quick one to get to for sure. Not the easiest invader, but a quick one.
But it's there.
Okay, he kills the tree spirit, continues on here into Mount Gelmir. Is there a larval tier transforming enemy over here?
No.
Or NPC invader. This is Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Yes, yes, yes. Smart, smart.
He's got enough
You
health
grab
to
a
deal
spell
with.
check. It's an incantation. That helps as well.
Elden Stars, the best spell in the game.
Oh!
It's from the final boss, Elden Beast.
So it has to be good. There's no way it would be terrible.
Ooh. Anastasia.
His flask heals for nothing.
Yeah, he's got a
So
+0 flask, 3 flasks left. Anastasia swinging wildly, but also taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, she's very aggressive. Oh! Interrupt the wild strikes. Just hit her out of it. Very nice.
One invader.
Okay, blanxz heading for his third tree spirit here to block out the final line that Sirius could have threatened. blanxz will be in a majority game. Sirius still needs to block just something on that column 5, but he is ahead on larval tiers, so as long as he finishes that off, or Rykard's Great Rune, he's also ahead on that. As long as he finishes one of those two, eventually we are in a majority game.
He's going...
blanxz got tagged there by some damage, has to run away, heal up, get his mana back as well. He's sticking with Reduvia here, which I'm...
He
oh
dies!
my god, what killed him? Was that like torrent counter hit damage or something? He got one shot.
Nah, it was just
oh my goodness.
The slither.
Oh, I didn't know that does that much damage.
Oh, it's
wow.
mean. It's mean. You want to strafe that.
Oh, for sure.
But where is Sirius
Okay,
going?
he's headed back in. Is this larval?
No.
Is this
it's
the way to the Mistwoods?
No, this is Bernal Shack right now. So
Bernal.
maybe Henricus for Invader?
Could be.
Nope.
Pivoting out. Maybe he didn't know what he was going there for.
I think he's splitting progress right now. I think he's going for Albus.
Oh, he needs still the explosive physic. He has the tier, but he doesn't have the explosive physic yet. So he's getting closer to third church.
And this is why, hear me out. You do Rykard and you do Godric, because then you can buy the physic from Round Table and you have access to capital from Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah?
Shit.
You could.
There we go.
All right, Fire Monk's Prayer Book, some more incantations. Looks like he maybe is actually going to do incantations at this point. He's got some prayer books. All you really need is Corrin plus a prayer book or two, and he also grabbed the one by Anastasia. So I don't know the exact counts of how many things are in different places, but that might be enough. He's also heading over here towards the Haligtree Medallion half. I don't expect he's going to pick it up yet. You don't want to start getting invaded, but he could grab the Grace here and then pour it out, finish off incantations, finish off explosive physic, finish off larval tears.
Okay, there it is. Three tree spirits.
blanxz gets the tree spirits. Very nice.
So this tells Sirius, okay, larval tears is my last block for this column 5. But he's going for Albus here first. Now, do we see larval tears?
He's actually getting Albus. Now, this is going to be a bit tricky because he wants to get incantations. So he's going to get invaded when he wants to go back for incantations at some point.
The column 5 is happening. The prophecy of the column 5. He's going for Dragonheart incantations. And then right next to this is a graveyard with a larval tier enemy. Next to this dragon coming in. The column 5 is happening.
It could. Sirius, yeah, losing some time on his incantations because of getting invaded by Ensha. Although very fast fight. Just literally takes him down in 3 hits. So... But blanxz might be ahead on incantations at this point from all of these. blanxz has plenty of money, too. I think this might be a blanxz snipe really, really fast, though. They're both heading forward right now at this very moment. Who has it? I don't know. I could not tell you how fast prayer books versus dragon hearts are. Like, Let's see. Okay, they both rest at the table so that they can get him to move.
Oh, he's just buying all of it.
Is that enough? If he just has enough right now, that's just blanxz square.
blanxz has the money. What is he doing?
He moved him. Well, they're headed to Altus. It's a race. It's a race. It's a race. It's going to come down to menuing speed of all things. Whoever can just menu the purchasing faster will get it. Sirius does have to go through, more menuing, but he is a little ahead.
11. blanxz has 11. He just needs to buy 3.
Okay.
Whereas...
Yeah, I can see 12 there in the shop for Sirius, assuming he already has
Oh my
2.
god, Sirius bought it!
Sirius got it! I mean, I assume he got the right number. I'm sure refs are checking, but there it is. Buys it just a split second before blanxz and pulls ahead 10-9 and blocks out the final line from blanxz. We are in a majority game officially. All he's got to do is win squares now. 3 more for Sirius and he wins, or 4 more for blanxz and he wins.
Do you think Corin felt like the people at any trading card shop when scalpers show up for Pokemon cards? Just like, take my money! Take my money! Here! Give me what you got!
Baby! Goodbye! You know, like in the multiverse, he was like feeling, oh my god, multiple people are like trying to buy everything from me right now.
This is crazy!
Oh, blanxz very close to getting death blighted on this worm face transforming enemy. He got a very good attack though, was able to get big damage on this Reduvia though. I'm not gonna lie, it's not really keeping up. Oh, somehow the stomp doesn't hit him, so he gets the kill. Sirius going for the NPC invaders. There's Recusant vanquished from Henricus. Sirius double checking that he had 14. The refs might have even asked him to, I'm not sure, but he went through, he did the count. He was like, yeah, yep, that's 14.
Yeah, I'm double checking because I'm curious now.
Yeah.
Refs haven't said anything, so yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right.
Crazy. I do wonder, he only gave 1 incant book, so where else did he get incants? I have been missing that.
He grabbed the one that was by Anastasia, that's normally Golden Vow.
Right.
And then... I don't know.
Interesting. Okay, we're going
Gaussian
for
Noble. Doesn't Gaussian Noble give one?
Yes.
Aha!
So that's why you only needed 1 book.
Does Apostle as well?
No, I don't think so. Apostle doesn't. He drops the Twin Blade.
Okay. Interesting. I think there is also one. Isn't there Flame Cleanse Me that you pick up?
Yeah.
Also near the book. So maybe that was it.
No, he didn't get the Flame Cleanse Me though, because that was not the. That's the one near Muriel, the church. But he went for the other. He went for the Flame book.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting. Either way, the refs have, I believe, double checked, made sure he had 14. So we're all good.
Yeah.
Those incantations, they can be tough to keep track of because there's so many places that have synergy with them. So really, really nice.
That's why you start counting like immediately while you're going towards Corn, because you're like, I don't know what I got. I got something. I got something.
Yep. You count beforehand, and then you just like keep adding to your count as you buy the rest of them. All right, so he is headed for the NPC invaders here. This looks like it is his 3rd one based on how he has marked it. And then, oh wait, Ensha doesn't count, right? Because it's Great Enemy Felled, yeah. So
right.
This is not his 4th one. I believe he'll have to do maybe Mad Tongue Alberic after in the round table hold. Should be a very fast one. Oh, gets bled by Nereus. Has to heal up here.
What would be better is for him to actually take the Spirit Spring right afterwards, that's near the Duelist Catacomb, and go towards the Physic Flask because they can do Anastasia right afterwards. Or go this way. That works too.
Because it doesn't say unique. It just says 4 NPC invaders. So you could do Anastasia, then Anastasia, then Anastasia again. She shows up like 3 times.
Oh, no, he's going for Mad Tongue Alberich, though.
Yeah, I do think I like this. It's just very, very fast. Like, I think this is even faster. Even if you were going for the Physic Flask, I still think this is faster than another Anastasia because the walk time to Anastasia is still non-zero.
Sure. What I like here from blanxz, though, is that he's contesting the priority that Sirius had on Larval Tears. Sirius currently 10 squares to 9, 1 square ahead. About to be 2 squares ahead.
Funny enough, I don't know that blanxz has any idea that Sirius did larval tears because blanxz got sheep, so that didn't show that Sirius was there, and blanxz got tree spirits, so that didn't show Sirius was there. So as far as blanxz knows, this is uncontested, but we happen to know Sirius did, you know, spend some time on it. But still, Sirius ahead, 11 to blanxz's 9.
Why are we back at the church? Just because of the larval?
Maybe he was thinking about an invader, but there's not. I don't know. Don't know.
Okay, and now we're going for Gotska Noble.
Ooh, thinking about the restore Rykard's Great Rune, and
Just
it gets him access
prepping
to the capital. So it is true that blanxz cannot leave this, right? If blanxz lets Sirius have Rykard's Great Rune, then Sirius also gets Morgoth's Great Rune, and so that just wins him the game. blanxz has to win every square left except for 1. He can only let Sirius have 1 square.
Yeah.
So, you know, Rykard's is unfortunately necessary for blanxz, even if it's bad, even if he doesn't want to do it. And Sirius now headed for larval tears. This is his 3rd one. Maybe blanxz is gonna get sniped back. We said that Sirius was about to get sniped, but now maybe blanxz is actually the one about to get sniped.
Yeah, that is insane here. 3rd larval tier going to be acquired in just a moment. You're going back to Liurnia. That's right. We're going for the Lopter. Lopter time, and this means that he's going to be at 12 squares once he does get this, and Haligtree Medallion is going to be the final square for Sirius. As he already has Albusted, he's probably going to be going for Nile right afterwards.
He's ahead on everything that's left. He's already got one of the Haligtree Medallions. He's already got Noble Dead for Rykard. He's already got the explosive tier. All he needs is the Physic, and he's already got at least... maybe he's not ahead on the capital. Maybe not that one. But he's ahead on 3 of the 4 remaining squares. So Sirius really will have his pick of where he wants to go after this.
Noble fight here from blanxz right now. Slice and dice with the sacrificial axe.
The double belly bump,
check.
wasting his time. Okay,
hey,
now Sirius
is that it doesn't even
has
do
to be
damage,
careful in the
by the
Lopter.
way.
It does in the second phase. I'm glad it doesn't do damage in the first phase because I can never react to it. All right, Sirius about to get the Lobster down. Oh, it's going for the spit.
No, the big grab
Oh, no,
attack.
that was the grab. Sorry, the long grab. He throws the explosive clump at it. Very, very nice, actually. Good way to stay safe. All right, now it's the Grafted Scion. Rolls back. blanxz gets a nice stagger on the Noble. Oh, Sirius gets tagged, so he's got to heal up again. Dodge this. Nice dodges from Sirius. Does not get greedy on there. blanxz getting knocked back. Okay, but avoids it. blanxz with another stagger. blanxz about to get the kill here, but Sirius about to get it. Sirius is out of heals and at half health. Bang! There it is, though. There's the 4th larval tier, putting Sirius ahead 12 to 9. blanxz has to win every single remaining square, or Sirius wins.
Oh, and he's not happy. blanxz is not happy at all. He's like, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. What do I do? These are all in different directions. I don't know what to do next. And he's tilted.
Yeah. That's tough. I mean, this is a situation that is almost impossible to come back from. We've seen it happen before, you know. But this situation where you have to guess correctly 4 times in a row and you have to be ahead of your opponent 4 times in a row is just so rough. And right now, he's headed towards Rykard, and Sirius just says, I'll do the explosive physic. That's easy. So, unless blanxz somehow finds a way to get ahead and get the explosive physic first, this will be Sirius's win in game 1.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Little tricky on the gravestones here.
Little gravestone shenanigans, if you will.
Oh, that was
Didn't
also
like
scary.
That. Didn't like that.
Yeah. He's actually headed kind of a weird way down, I felt like. That wasn't the normal way that I usually see people go. But he gets down to the bottom. works out for him. He's going to grab this, and then it's just a quick Bofa kill. Now, he could accidentally do too much damage to Bofa and kill him before the explosive physic can do its job, but if he plays it carefully, he should be able to close this one out.
Going back to
not
the
even
retreat.
headed.
Yeah, he's got to get the explosive tier 2 first.
I thought he already got it, didn't he?
Nope, he went for the memory stone and left. No, he does have it.
No,
he doesn't have it.
he does have it.
No, now he does.
He has it now. He killed the Erd Tree. He warped away before he got it. That's it. Yeah. I was like, he definitely killed it. We watch him kill it instead of grabbing the Grace. But yeah, he just forgot to get the Physic tier, which takes quite a while afterwards.
Silly goober mode.
Silly goober mode. Oh, going for the Tibia Mariner here. I actually kind of like this one. It's close. It's very weak to Holy, so you can do a ton of damage with the Physic tier. And it's got enough health that you're not going to accidentally one-shot it like you maybe would with Bofa. So I think this is a smart call. It also moves around a lot less, so it shouldn't get away from your explosive tier when you're ready to send it.
But what if he's trying to explosive Physic and the Tibia Mariner ports out?
You know, that is possible. Ooh, tries to roll in, but still gets hit. And blanxz going for the right card fight here. He does have a shield, so is getting those shield pokes in, but it's not going to matter. Oh, Sirius has to do is stay here. There it is. Sirius wins 13-9 majority victory.
Wow.
Well played.
There we go. Takes the base game. And we're going to get ready for match 2 here in just a bit. DLC for both players. Give them a quick moment to reset. We'll be right back. Chat, get yourself some drinks, some snacks. DLC Sirius versus blanxz coming up right after this. Graph 3 hefty pots. Very interesting. Okay.
That can be fast. That is a rushable one for sure. It's not the fastest. Faster than that might be directly below it. Blessings of America is very, very fast as a rush square. So it's the question of what do you value? Do you want the center for more lines, or do you want Blessing America to just have it faster and then move on with your life? So some very interesting rushes here.
Let's look at the rest of the board here just to see what else is available. 2-headed Turtle Talisman on the top left. That's a bit of a dead end here. Do we have Chief Bloodfiend? We do not. So a bit of a weird thing to go for here. Do we have Hangpot Bell Bearings? We do not even have that.
See it.
So this 2-headed Turtle Talisman, kind of a dud, if you think about it. Nothing really near it at all. It's in Timbuktu with some worms just hanging out. Not worth going for in that case, so not really worth rushing either. A lot of backside what it seems to be here. We have Skidoo, we've got Spirit Ashes, we got Helmets, Memory of Grace 500k. We have Colossal Finger Creeper as well. So beyond Blessings of America, I think backside here is pretty important to kind of lean into at some point. But also, I do see maybe a Hippo rush here. We have 2 Hippos, Bear Lion Hippo, and Letta Rune. So I think that maybe rushing front of the castle here, aka Shadowkeep, might not be the worst idea, especially with 5 incantations as well on that row 5. You do get 1 incantation from Golden Hippo. So maybe rushing that row 5 here with Bear Lion Hippo, Letta Rune, and 5 incants could be something. Push someone into Senesax.
Yeah, could be something. There's also level 9 Skidoo. It gives you 2 Skidoo there. There's Devonia, you know, over there. So a lot of reasons. Normally, I'm a Hippo hater. I'm like, Hippo, just go around the back. It's all cool. But this is a board where I could definitely see it having a potential home. There are still things around the backside as well, such as unique base game boss in the DLC with the Falling Star Beast or the Tree Sentinel. Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach can be done either direction. It's kind of faster from going around the back. But obviously you get earlier access if you go through Hippo. So like, it's kind of a wash. If you go the Hippo, you have to climb your way up. If you go from the back, you get to drop your way down, which tends to be faster. But yeah, there's a lot of different, very, very interesting plays here. And I don't see anything that screams to me like, this is where you definitely need to be. Like, there's just a bunch of different stuff. Even South has some good stuff. It's got Dragon Bosses. It's got Senesax. It's got a unique base game boss, actually 2 of them down there, with you could do Deathrite Bird or you could do Mariga. It's got Transformation down there. It's got a Nameless Mausoleum in Dancer. So a lot of different things going on here, and I don't know. I'm pulled in a lot of different directions. The only thing I'm presently thinking is I really like the Blessings of America because it's really fast and it gets you free Skidoo that helps you get to level 9. So that's what blanxz is thinking as well. He is obviously rushing for it, whereas Sirius may be headed for those hefty pots because he is headed directly for the ruins here, the Scorched Ruins. So a little bit of a difference in the start, but after that, I don't know where they're gonna head. I think this board has a lot of different ways you can go that all are very, very good.
Yeah, a bit of a confusing board, I will say, for sure, like where the priority lies beyond the rush squares. I do think backside here is very important, right? We also have, like I said, Colossal Finger Creeper. We have Secret Rite Scroll de Ansbach. We have Crucible Knight Devonia on the board as well. So, God, there's a lot here, Shadowkeep, that I think that's just takes priority over Blessings of America for me personally.
I could see that, but I just think it's so fast, it's hard to ignore. blanxz, by the way, doing a slightly inefficient line, I feel like. He went for the Blessing, then came back for the Skidoo. Maybe he was going to full rush it and then was like, oh, wait, Skidoo's on the board. I have to get that. But means he has to do a quit out instead of being able to just immediately port away. He might be thinking, oh, I've lost the square now. Of course we were racing on it. But no, Sirius is not doing it, so blanxz is going to be just fine out of this. But yeah, it's only about a minute out of your way to get the Blessing of America. That one that blanxz just got, you can see he marked it at a minute and a half because he did a little slow, had to do an extra quit out. But it's a little over a minute that it takes to grab that one. And then the second one is basically directly along your way. So as far as like time per square goes, 1 minute out of your way for a square is a really, really efficient square. So I like it a lot.
And here we go for Tioli. Yay, what's up, man? We're going to go right past him. Yeah, how do you think Tioli feels, by the way, with like a Tarnish just like riding past him and just jumping off a cliff, by the way? Like he's just sitting there, just zooms right past and just jumps off. You're just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the first time he's ever seen us too. So he's just like, okay,
like, what the hell was that?
Just a naked guy, just like, oh, well, there he goes, I guess.
Naked guy on horseback, just fucking going past you. This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, going for the cookbook down here for the poison pot, I believe it is, and you can get some fly mold down here for it as well, I believe. So you can kind of get all the materials you need for it. So a very, very interesting call here. I do think this one is more synergistic than the usual fire pots that you maybe would see. Oh, and he gets ahead for the two-headed turtle talisman as well.
Yep.
So, yeah, good call. I think this works as a starting play.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm assuming blanxz is going to cash in on that Blessings of America first. And then after that, we might see him deviate as well. I think Spirit Ashes is really worth considering.
Ooh, skips the Revered Ash. There's one right there that he just walked right by. It is on the board.
He's got a Grace.
He grabs the Grace to come back later, but that's slower than just grabbing the Revered Ash on the way through. So maybe he wants this again for later. Oh, he's not even headed for the two-headed turtle. He's headed down base game boss in the DLC. Round Rock? Is there like another crafty pot down here?
Oh, right here. Yes, this recipe.
Oh, ooh, okay. Very interesting.
Doing a little bit of both.
Yeah. Okay, so good. Smart on him to get the Grace. I still think grabbing the Revered Ash on the way through could have been maybe good, but he's going to get the two-headed turtle talisman out of this. He's going to be ahead on hefty pots, and blanxz dies. He gets the fall damage bug. We thought we'd solved it. We were like, nah, no one would die to that again. But like, no, it just happens. That's tough. That is tough.
You gotta do the new one. You gotta do the new. You gotta do the new.
Yeah, I mean, I've still seen people die to the new one, but it does seem to be less often for sure.
Well, this is not the new.
This is not the new. Correct. The new I've seen someone die.
Really?
Only once, but I have seen someone die. Yeah. It was very weird. I was like, how?
Yeah, that is weird. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my,
blanxz.
He's just struggling on this. This is not blanxz's day here. I mean, seeing the hefty pots, he's probably, I think he's a little relieved. He's like, okay, at least it wasn't Blessings of America. At least I didn't get sniped and waste my time on that, but I mean, obviously, still, you do not want to be behind out of the gate here. DLC is a very fast-paced game that you need to constantly be going, constantly getting map progress. And so losing, you know, a minute on a skip, like, puts you that much further behind on everything else you could do. So hefty pots now for Sirius. Andy's going to get 2-headed Turtle Talisman. Sirius is going to have 2-0, but blanxz is going to get that Blessing America right after. So I don't think this is too big of a lead for Sirius, but 2 along a diagonal is scary.
Where is blanxz's money? He just died twice at TLA skip.
He died twice.
Did he just lose all of his money?
He sure did.
Or is it like at Tiolier?
I think it's gone. He would have picked it up. He's not going into the Fort of Reprimand either in order to possibly pick up some replacement money. That's tough. I mean,
that is very tough.
Yeah, we have seen it. Ooh, pickaxe in the shop, by the way. Pierce, a great hammer. Very, very possible thing. Sirius does not buy it though right away. So we have seen that. This is not the first time that somebody has lost their money in an official match, but especially in practice. Like, it actually, I remember practicing for season 5. That happened all the time, and like, we just had to come up with backups for it. And blanxz did play in season 5, so I expect he's gonna have some ways that he knows how to get money to be able to come back into this. It's not as though he's out of the game now, but you know,
no, he's not.
I would put it very, very heavily in Sirius's favor at this exact moment for sure.
This diagonal, by the way, yeah, if he goes for unique,
I think he's headed for Mariga. Yeah.
3 Dragon Bosses Senesax is on that diagonal.
Yep. Which, like, I mean, if you're blanxz, is a bit of a panic mode as well, because you're like, I don't even have an upgraded weapon yet.
Yeah.
And now I'm being forced into possibly Senesax, like, ugh. So.
Damn.
Yeah, not great for him.
Damn. I think that base game really tilted him. He was really not happy about that base game, so he's just like not currently in the flow. He's not in that motion. But looks like he might be going for what seems to be the imbued sword key here and Divine Bird Warrior as maybe one of those fast squares. He still has no money though, so I don't know how he's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's a good question. How is he going to make up that money? Is the question. I mean, I presume he has seen at this point. It's possible, but he would have had to pick it up on every single failed attempt except for the successful attempt. Seems unlikely to me.
No, he Memory of Grace. He doesn't have the money.
So he knows. Well, Memory of Grace does not actually delete your money from the ground.
Oh,
so
does it not?
If it was there, he could still go get it, but I think it's gone.
Oh, no, it's still there. It's still there. It's right next to TLA.
Oh, it is still there. Oh, it got put up. So the first time he missed it, it got put up here.
Okay.
Oh, and he knows that Mog doesn't delete it. Actually, very smart from blanxz. He's got the money. He's fine.
Okay, I thought if you mogged, it would still get rid of the floor money too.
Yeah, you would think that, but no, it does not. So
interesting.
Arguably,
okay.
I mean, not that it was a good thing for blanxz, but he was allowed to mog out because his money was on the ground instead of on his person. So, kind of not that bad for blanxz. Kind of not that bad.
He he keeps buying 5.
You try to go fast. That menuing does buy the pickaxe. He saw it, and Uchi in case he needs bleed on something. I like those.
Pickaxe
purchases.
Is huge.
Things are pretty cheap, and yeah, I think pickaxe is probably better than the black steel great hammer. Like I like the great hammer, but like the pickaxe is like the same thing but pierce damage. Especially if you got to do Senesax, he's weak to pierce. Dragon bosses are generally weak to pierce. Or strike, depending if they're undead or not.
Stell on the pickup here, by the way, is kind of interesting. It has a good Ash of War.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of using it, but we'll see if he finds a way to use it. I've been told it's really good. I've tried it out and I've gone, I don't see it. It hasn't worked out for me just yet.
Yeah, it depends. It definitely depends.
Yeah.
But here we go, setting up 3-path cross, and now for blanxz, I think he's looking at hippos.
Yeah, it does look like he's headed for that hippo. So front side of Shadowkeep does have a lot of stuff. Sirius, if he went for the diagonal now, while blanxz is going for front side stuff, could end up unstoppable. I mean, if he just gets access to the dragons before blanxz and then gets the base game boss before blanxz, like, that could end it, but it doesn't look like that's what Sirius is doing. Sirius, not so much of a sudden line rusher. So blanxz is going to have time here potentially to get the hippos and get back into this game, fight back in majority, despite being down only 1 currently on that majority.
It's interesting. Sirius kind of like slowly inching his way towards kill 1 unique base game boss in the DLC. I think he's just like waiting to see if maybe blanxz goes for it. He doesn't want to get sniped on it. But now he's like, okay, well, it's been enough time. I think I can go for it now.
Yep. And the other thing is, I think he got some Skidoo. He's now Skidoo level 2, which is going to be a lot nicer. Mariga, not that hard of a boss, but like every bit of Skidoo helps. It might help with living if the little demi-humans around start hitting you. So I do think that early Skidoo is super, super important. And blanxz as well is already at Skidoo. 4 even heading into the hippo. He's Skidoo goblining. I mean, I gotta say, I love me a Skidoo goblining.
6, that's exactly what I would do as well.
Yep. Does absolutely just so much extra damage for those early levels. Okay, now is into the hippo fight. I believe I see a rot grease on his weapon. It does look like it. So should eventually get the rot here. And the hippo, he's doing yellow damage. He's gonna bring this down in not
stagger.
too long. Very nice stagger. Okay, takes the riposte.
Not bad.
Very nice. He's going to probably go for a charged R2 here. Yep. He could go for a charged R2. Yeah, wouldn't quite stagger with 2, I think. It would be close. But misses the charged R2, though. Now he's got to run from the needles. And here's the grab. He's got to avoid that. Good. Recognition. Going to the side. Okay, and Sirius is making his way towards Mariga. Okay, Hippo doing the roll. Very scary. Gets tagged with 2 needles, but gets the stagger. He's got time either for some hits or for some healing. Honestly, I might have done some healing because now he's got to heal after, which is a little scary. But he does get it off, so he's going to be fine here. Gets another hit on the Hippo. The bite is close. He's getting some decent luck on the Hippo.
Spin.
The roll, though, isn't so good, though. It's the spin.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Another stagger. This might be enough to kill. Bang. 1, 2. Take the riposte. It's not quite going to kill. The charged R2 isn't quite going to kill, but it's going to leave him probably 1 or 2 hits away. The rod is still ticking, though. If he just lives for a bit, jump R2 does it. Nice kill from blanxz. It's not a square by itself, but it's a double priority. 2 hippos priority and Bear Lion hippo priority, as well as a lot more Skidoo.
We have Skidoo level 9 on row 4, by the way, so that Skidoo is definitely going to be nice working towards that. This row 4, honestly, if he gets Skidoo, Devonia, Dragon Bosses, Colossal Finger Creeper looking kind of cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't mind this too much at all, but Sirius here going for this base game boss. Dragon Boss is going to be a very contested square in just a moment.
I expect so. As soon as, like, it's obvious the diagonal. And then if blanxz wins it, yeah, he's got way better pressure on row 4. Like, it either, if Sirius wins Dragon Bosses, he just is ahead and it's just like, oh, there we go. We, win the game. But if blanxz gets it, blanxz has an almost unstoppable line because Sirius has 0 access to Shadowkeep. He cannot contest Devonia. He cannot contest Colossal Finger Creeper, and he's behind on Skidoo as well. So it might come down to win Dragon Bosses, win the game. It genuinely might be whoever wins it gets a line.
And an ostrich has been born. Demi-Human Mariga puts her head into the rock here, then slamming Sirius in the head. Lots of damage. Has to be careful here, though, but Demi-Human Mariga is also killing her own kin right in front of him.
Yeah, he gets a really big riposte there. Just needs a few more attacks, but gets tagged as well here. Has to be careful at this low of health. Even the little ones, the staff doesn't quite reach him. Okay, rides around, rides back in, staying on Torrent. It's a little more mobile, so he can just get a little bit of hitting and run. Oh, didn't get the dodge, but luckily Mariga just missed there. One more hit does it.
There it is.
There's base game boss in the DLC.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, 3 to 1.
I feel like if I was a demi-human and then my queen starts killing my own brothers and sisters in front of me because she's panicking over some rando, I'd feel like I'd just be rattled. I'd be like, what the hell's happening? What? Yo, relax. Yo, Tony just took a fucking staff to the head. Like, what the hell? Rakshasa, by the way. Oh, my God.
Rakshasas. But Sirius not heading for Ancient Dragon Man like I would have predicted. He's doing Tialier skip for a third time.
He doesn't have Fort Reprimand yet. This is the farthest he has gone map progression-wise.
Oh, so this is only the second time. Oh, I see. Interesting. So he's only using the Dragon Boss's Senesax as a bait for blanxz, but I mean, blanxz may be happy to take that bait because he's ahead on that entire row. So Sirius not challenging this might be giving blanxz a bit of pressure that he is not going to want to have to deal with.
This is very interesting.
Now, if you're serious, you have no idea where blanxz has gone. But I think the play that would work out best for him, if he goes for it right now, is actually Colossal Finger Creeper going around the backside of the Shadow Keep.
Yep.
Because blanxz went through the front side, him getting to Colossal Finger Creeper actually takes quite a while. He's got to both go down to Bonnie in order to get Oh Mother, then he's got to climb all the way up to the top of Shadow Keep, then he's got to do the front to back skip, whereas in the meantime, Sirius can absolutely just go around the back, get to the top, and take away Colossal Finger Creeper. So this is... I think this will work out well for Sirius if he goes backside. If he chases on front side, though, it'll depend how fast he can do that compared to how fast blanxz can get 3 dragons.
Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, on one side, Sirius does get a lot of time now to make up for all this map that he doesn't have. But on the other side, he's giving up possibly the one line that he currently has advantage on. So it's a bit of a gamble, right? On like what's more worth, which I do think Sirius here is making the correct play. I think in the long term, this is the right play. Short term, this is the wrong play, right? So very awkward feeling, especially because blanxz probably thinks he's still behind on everything.
Yeah, blanxz is probably in a bit of a panic here. Like, oh my gosh, I need to win Dragon Bosses right now or I lose the game. Because Sirius looks like he's just going straight for that line, but Sirius kind of chilling. Yeah, so very, very interesting here of a difference in pace from the two of them. A difference in how much they feel like they have to rush.
Here we go, Frost Grease on the Black Steel Great Hammer.
It's kind of hard to see the grease. It's such a large hammer, it obscures the grease effect. So it's hard to tell what grease they applied. Okay, getting some very good starting hits here on the Ancient Dragon Man. Nice. Oh, and he's doing a great job also of outranging the Ancient Dragon Man's attacks, then hitting him after. Goes just out of range of that jump attack. Hits him again. Has to roll backwards from that one. Ooh, the Dragon Maw is scary, but he manages to strafe around it and keep hitting. He's going to try to avoid the Ancient Dragon Man healing, which can be tough to do. Lets him heal. That's okay. The heal on Ancient Dragon Man is not like a full heal, so it's fine. He keeps up the pressure. Just keeps getting out of range. He knew he wasn't out of range of that one, so he had to do a roll. So very, very safe play from blanxz. Yep, just keep going for the 1, 2, 3. The fourth one, usually too slow, and that's exactly why he trades a hit there. So he was only doing 3, decided to go for 4, gets a little punished, but honestly still gets the traded hit. And there's Ancient Dragon Man. Very nice. And equips the Golden Scarab that he bought, so he's getting even more runes. This is going to start to accelerate him and possibly get him towards that Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes is on the board. So he could be thinking about trying to make his way towards that as well. All right, Sirius headed up to... Oh, he's actually using? No.
No, he just got the Sword of Night.
Yeah, that's probably not as good as the Great Hammer. Sirius headed for more Skidoo over here. I don't think we have given Iris. Not that I can see. So he's just going to the church for some Skidoo. Honestly, I do like this. Get your power early and it makes everything else faster. So since level 9 Skidoo is on the board, this is not like a waste of time. It's a synergistic play to get more power. But he doesn't quit out in time for Queeline. This is going to lose him so much time. Weed Cutter is quite nice, but this is still a lot slower than just a quit out here. So very unfortunate for Sirius, especially when Queeline's about to heal. Yep. It's going to take him 3 full rounds of Weed Cutter. What you need to do is you need to have the quit out screen already open as you are moving out of the church. If you try to move out first, then quit out, it's just a little too slow. So finally gets it. And now can port out of here.
And we don't even have any irises on the board, by the way. So it's definitely just pure time loss. There's no reason to go kill him. There is no drop talismans. No, there is actually. So never mind. It was worth it.
Okay. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. Even though I didn't want to, it's synergy. It's fine. It is something that is progressing.
Interesting.
All right, getting some more Skidoo here. He's now headed through the front side of Shadowkeep. This, I mean, it does make sense. We talked about all the hippo stuff. But is, I think, possibly advantageous to blanxz, given that, you know, blanxz has already done this. Sirius is not getting alternate progress that could have, you know, leapfrogged him ahead of blanxz in certain ways. So now blanxz has a better chance of potentially racing Sirius on some of these. I think blanxz is headed for the 3 dragons, starting with the Ghost Flame Dragon here in the not the Skidoo Altus, the Gravesite Plain. That's the one.
It's a little tough though because blanxz hasn't marked anything in 15 minutes. I think it's very much nice and easy to assume that if you've not marked something in 15 minutes, you've got backside Shadowkeep access, which blanxz doesn't.
Feels like it.
I feel like for Sirius, that is a strong assumption to make.
Yep.
And you should follow in pursuit because of that, would be my argument. Because if you know someone else's backside, you should also have backside. Because otherwise, you're going to miss out on a lot of things here. Now, obviously, all we have is Colossal Finger Creeper and Mateer. But I don't know. Oh, also helmets, actually. No, backside would be better. It would be better.
I do like it. I do like going towards the backside, but the hippo here I think is also a strong call. You at some point in the game you have to do both. So the order you do them in doesn't exactly matter, aside from going through hippo is a tougher, you know, longer total path to get to like the finger creeper. But I think it's fine to do either way on this particular board.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Just eventually, right? You got to do them both eventually. So, like, whichever one you do first, you know, it's up to you. Sirius getting a nice stagger on the hippo. Does take the riposte from the opposite side of the hippo's head. The riposte hitbox is actually on both sides of his head, even though it only puts the glowy point on one of his cheeks. The other cheek is also a riposte spot. Nice. Gets the stagger.
That's
goes
a really
for the
nice
riposte from the correct side this time.
Big bleed proc, too.
Yep. And his damage, you can see, so much better than what blanxz's was.
Yep.
So he's doing great here. Ooh, gets tagged a lot with those needles though.
Again.
Luckily survives, and needles a second time is rough. Only gets tagged one time this time, so he's more fine. Dodges the roll. Okay, he's down at half health. He does decide to heal up. I think that's a great call, especially because you have Ritual Sword, so you can do more damage off of it.
And blanxz here focusing on dragon bosses, going for the Ghost Flame Dragon here in the Cerulean Coast, by the way.
Interesting. I don't love this one, but he does have a strike weapon, so strike weapon should take it out quite quickly. Its health is not that high. It's just if you get stuck on it for a while, the skeletons it summons can be real tough. Sirius getting tagged there, down to half health as well. blanxz roll, very nice roll on the Ghost Flame. Gets a stagger as well. Sirius almost has the kill. Maybe 2 more hits is gonna do it, or 1 heavy hit. Nice.
blanxz just immediately gets sucked into the head here of the Ghost Flame Dragon. Did not want to take the riposte immediately, but now takes it.
Okay, gets the transition move here, and now the Ghost Flame Dragon is summoning the skeletons, and he can't get a stagger during this. Hopefully he can get a stagger soon after, but he might have to start actually fighting the skeletons, which is going to be rough. Good dodge through the flame, but he's getting tagged by the little skeletons every which way, left, right, and center.
Oh, the Ghost Flame Dragon
and now the
is
Ghost Flame Dragon
breathing fire. Straightforward.
He's breathing fire at nothing. That's very odd, but okay.
Yeah.
He's getting just stabbed and stabbed by all of those spears. Okay. Chases it to the leg, goes for a charge R2, should be able to get a stagger pretty soon. Ooh, greedy charge R2 does not hit. Goes for the head hit, misses as well. He might lose out on his stagger here because it's been too long since he got a hit. There might be recovery of posture. Okay, going for the hits, but it's just not working out. This is a very chaotic fight for him. Gets tagged a few more times, rolls away, rolls in. Nice, avoids the ghost flame that might have killed him there. Rolls out, rolls in. He's very comfortable on the dodges. There's a stagger. This might be enough to kill if as long as he doesn't get vacuumed in. Bang, bang, bang. He could have maybe gone for a fourth one, but wants to make sure he gets the repose. One more R1 will do it. Oh, doesn't get it right away, though. Backs off and heals. That's safe.
Oh, my God. He's just...
runs right into the fire. Gets interrupted.
Oh, my Jesus
Christ.
There it is. That was not okay. Dude thought...
Oh.
Okay.
That was too close.
What the hell?
Did he quit out before it? I assume it was after enemy felled. I assume it was to get out of combat after enemy felled showed up. Yeah.
I think so.
After enemy felled, but before he got the items. Must have been. Whew. He did show enemy felled.
That stressed me out.
Yeah. That was very, very scary. Okay, now heading for his second Ghost Flame Dragon now. The one in Gravesite Plain.
Yep.
I think it was a very interesting call from him. He got access to the areas he needed first, then starts actually going for the dragons.
Yeah, I agree.
Moonveil. It's not a Monday though. This is Saturday, so doesn't get the double damage bonus.
If anything, it's half the damage.
Yeah. If you think about it.
Stagger.
Saturday, really the opposite of Monday, if you really think about it.
Very much. The highlight of the week. And we're running here towards what seems to be Salsa for Sirius, getting access to Ancient Rao, maybe looking at Devonia. And now it's been 21 minutes since blanxz has marked anything, by the way. 21 minutes. And it's been a 27-minute game.
Yeah, I mean, and Sirius even marked 2 things before blanxz marked his. So in the last whatever number you said, minutes, 17 minutes, we've only had 1 square mark. That is highly unusual.
Yeah.
In the base game, in the DLC, in anything, to have the early game 17 minutes without a square mark. Or, sorry, with only 1 square mark. There was 1, but hasn't been a second one yet.
Now we're going for the last dragon here, the Jagged Peak Drake for blanxz.
Yep, and he might switch to his pickaxe here. He did, I believe, buy it. Or, yeah, I think he bought it. I think Sirius skipped out on it. Because the pierce damage is much better against these regular dragons, these drakes, as opposed to the Ghost Flame dragons. So I would not be surprised to see him swap. But doesn't look like he's going to.
Sirius going to be grabbing his second hippo, by the way, right after Salsa. Going to run past this Blood Fiend and take away priority here from blanxz on those hippos.
Yep.
Which is tough.
Some nice early hits here. Should get a stagger very, very shortly on this Drake. Bang, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, this Drake goes down so much nicer than those Ghost Flame dragons. Okay, takes the riposte. 1 more stagger would definitely do it for blanxz. Gets a nice charge R2 on the head. So he's already very close. Jump R2. 1 more R1, I think gets the stagger. Wow, yeah, there it is. If he just gets all the hits on the head here and then takes the riposte, maybe a charge R2 after, he's got this. That'll be 3 dragon bosses for blanxz. He will have blocked out the most dangerous line and set himself up for his own potential line that Sirius has got to be a little worried about.
Yeah, but Sirius can immediately go for Devonia here to block that row 4. There it is, dragon bosses.
And this will be 2 hippos for Sirius. 1 right after the other. Sirius keeping his 2-square lead.
But Sirius can go Devonia and do column 1, and he's got also Shadow Key potentially for Secret Rite Scroll odds.
Oh, that's true.
Man.
He's not headed for it right now, though. He actually ports out to Morth Ruins. Is headed towards the backside, it looks like. Maybe wants Colossal. No, not. He's headed towards the lower Rao section. Interesting.
Brother.
There is a Skidoo over here. There is an incantation over here. He might be headed for incants, but I don't know. That
No, he just grabbed a
row
fragment.
4 looking a little scary. Just a Skidoo and then heads out. Okay. Not even the incant? The incant is like 5 steps further. Interesting.
Well, I think there's a Devonia race now, I guess, which it is.
Makes
So-
sense. It is. It absolutely is. I think the Devonia is a good call. And maybe he just says, hey, I'm already in row. I'm probably at least a little ahead. I can afford to grab that Skidoo. And, you know, he might just be right about that.
I mean, yeah, again, blanxz hasn't marked anything for almost 25 minutes. So, and he always sees his dragon bosses. So he's like, okay, what progress is behind those 3 dragon bosses? It can't just be dragons. Can't just be dragons. It's been 25 minutes. It's got to be something else. It's got to be something else.
Yep. There's another Skidoo fragment for Sirius. So he is working his way towards that 9 Skidoo. Oh, setting up the skip here. Looks like he's got the setup. Yep, that'll work.
Here we go.
So very, very nice setup there. And he's a good at least 1 or 2 tries ahead of blanxz here. As long as he does not die to Devonia more than twice, he probably still gets this.
There's the 9 Skidoo.
Oh, and immediately level 9 Skidoo? No Gaius, no nothing. He just has 9 Skidoo like that? Oh my goodness. Well, he doesn't even have to do Devonia then. And he's going for the skip for Divine Bird Warrior. Oh my goodness. Sirius is cooking.
When the hell did he get that much Skidoo?
I have no idea. He conjured it out of thin air. Oh, misses the skip.
Okay, so hold on a second.
Holy.
Golden Hippo, that's 2. Queeline Church, that's 4.
Yeah.
Running around, that's like 7. Another hippo, that's 8.
And that's...
Oh, this Shadow Man up here too, I guess, gives you 1. I mean, 9 is definitely somewhat fast, but like, damn.
Yeah. What? What happened to Sirius? He made it all the way down to the bottom. I thought he got the tree part.
And now we're in the same
and now
spot for
blanxz
blanxz. Oh, he's
blanxz is
immediately
headed
doing
for
Devonia.
potentially... Oh, Devonia. Okay.
He's just immediately doing
They're
Devonia.
going for different things here. I mean, Devonia arguably is in a better spot on the board, but that column 5 still for the Divine Bird Warrior for Sirius is pretty good.
Nice
Honestly,
stagger.
Sirius, you could argue, should go for the non-merchant incantations right now. Because as soon as he gets that, he will have completely prevented blanxz from doing a bingo. But instead going for the Divine Bird Warrior,
Devonia
which is
has
still pretty
golden
fast
eyes.
if he can get it. Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Wait, Devonia does?
Devonia has golden eyes.
I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not a boss, technically.
Oh my god.
Oh, blanxz gotta be careful. One more
Oh,
hit.
and he greets it.
Greets the hit.
How much?
Oh
how
my-
much?
And how much money does that give?
100,000
97.
almost. I mean,
Okay,
hey,
that's pretty good. That's less than I was expecting. That's pretty good, though.
that's enough for 500k Memory of Grace.
Is it? How much does he have?
He's 546,000.
Ooh, okay. I wonder if he realizes, because he's not mogging right away.
He's probably leveling first.
The 46k isn't a lot in the DLC.
What
Nah,
do
he's
you
leaving
mean?
it. He's
What do
holding
you
it. I
mean?
think he wants maybe Revered Spirit Ash in order to block out the row 3 as well as the column 2, maybe. He's leaving it though. He's just letting it sit there.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I get. Sure.
Secret right scroll from Sirius, it looks like. Jack would be pleased.
Nah. Watch him do all this work, and it's just for a Colossal Finger Creeper.
You know, it could be. It's always possible. It's always funny having it in real time, so I can bait out emotes and then look over and see the chat actually spamming it. Good work, chat. You guys did a great job.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. They're both in. Oh, they're both doing it now. They're literally both
Yep.
doing it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fast square for sure. So, does either of them have better progress towards Belurot for actually talking to Ansbach?
Apparently, I think blanxz already probably
Blanx.
talked to Ansbach already to move him. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he probably still wins this then. Even if Sirius looks ahead on this, Sirius does have a lot of travel to go. And also, this is too high for that, right? He's past the scroll already.
Yeah.
So, oh, but blanxz not actually committing for it either. He's actually now headed down Letterrune, yeah. Ooh, okay. I'm a little surprised with the non-merchant incantations sitting out when both of them saw that they were in Rao, which is the place where you get incantations, right? Devonia, that shows Rao. Divine Bird Warrior, that probably shows Rao. I mean, technically, it doesn't have to, but like, you know, both of them have a good idea that the other could be going for incantations, and it's just being left. And incantations is necessary for blanxz to possibly push a line, and necessary for Sirius if he wants to guaranteed block out both lines with just one square. So I'm a little surprised it's sitting there.
It is lingering, and Sirius going to be going for the Grace right before Mesmer gets another Skidoo fragment. That might also be 500k Memory of Grace. And also sets himself up for hats.
Yeah. blanxz now with 550k. Still has not Memory of Grace on that yet.
Yeah, it's stressing me out.
I know. He's letting it sit there. Yeah, I think Sirius is headed into Mesmer just for the Memory of Grace with 500k. So is blanxz gonna Mog finally? Not yet. He's headed down. He's headed down to...
Can we Memory of Grace?
The painting, I guess. I don't see much else that's down here. He's probably getting the painting to do transformation without having to do Lamenter.
Also, you can get Spirit Ashes.
That's true. There is a good Spirit Ash down here. Is there an incant down here?
There's
I wouldn't be surprised.
Fly, also Ashes, as in Revered.
Revered Spirit Ashes. Okay, Revered Spirit Ashes, DLC Spirit Ashes. We got a lot of Spirit Ashes. Okay, but Sirius getting close on Mesmer. If he does, he gets to steal it away, unless blanxz Mogs right now.
Brother, can we Mog?
He's just holding it. He's just holding it
He's
forever.
mogging the Mog, dog. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's stressing me out. Can we just do it, please?
No, he doesn't want it. He just doesn't want it. He does not care. Oh, he's leveling.
There it is.
Which means
there's
the Mog.
God.
Okay, there it is. Sirius sees, and he's like, what? How did he do that?
Dude cashed in his
Very
IRA,
nice.
just immediately threw it into the ground.
Yeah. Now, is there any reason actually to finish Mesmer aside from the money? I don't think so. I mean, you might as well when you're one hit away. Like, it's money, but...
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah. An odd board with no Mesmer synergy. There's almost always Mesmer synergy somewhere. You know, it could be Burn the Sealing Tree, it could be Gravebird Armor, it could be Promised Consort. I mean, there was Memory of Grace with 500k, but that got taken. So, very interesting to see nothing.
Okay, so Incantation here from blanxz and Ashes from Sirius, and now we're doing the scroll? No. We're not. We're grabbing the other Ashes on the other thing. What even is? What even are these things? Exhibits?
The, like statue? Yeah. Exhibit. It feels like a good word. Yeah.
There's another one that has
specimens. That's in the storehouse.
True.
Because it storehouses the specimens.
Which is weird. Why does Mesmer have a bunch of like specimen storage right beneath where he lives, the testing grounds?
He's a scientist.
He doesn't seem to be a scientist. I thought he was just like a warlord.
Look, those are the passions that he wanted to pursue, but then his mom said, "No, you have to be a warlord." So,
true. Right.
Yep. Okay, Sirius is going for the scroll, but misses the jump. Doesn't get the quit out either. Oh, messes up his menuing there. That's going to lose him a lot of time. And there's now 450,000 runes there on the ground, so he's got to be careful getting back to them, not to just let them disappear. And because he has the grace above, the statue is gone now, so he can't even do the skip. He's got to go around. Okay. I mean, this
is going backside now. He's challenging hats.
But, like, oh, no.
blanxz is challenging hats.
Yep.
Holy schmoly. Holy. Yeah, okay. Good pathing here. Players, by the way, if you're trying to dodge fireballs, you actually hold right here. Okay, there were the staircase right there. If you don't want to do this staircase for the secret red scroll, but you just want to go towards where the bats are, you hold right and you go behind the spears. And all the fireballs will break the spears instead. So you don't have to time the rolling and hear the fireballs. You just like stick to right behind the spear section and hits all of the spear setup thingies instead.
Very interesting. Okay, Sirius now has the scroll, is heading to talk to Ansbach. And he does already have the grace here. He just didn't talk to Ansbach, actually commit to the talking part earlier. Gotta make sure to exhaust his dialogue here to get him to move. But I mean, yeah, blanxz has already brought this back to within 1 square and within 0 squares, ties it up with incantations, and now has multiple line threats on Sirius because Sirius left it for so long. So Sirius can get the secret right scroll, and, you know, that is a threat for himself, but now all of a sudden blanxz has row 5 and column 4 both threatened, both not great for Sirius. Sirius doesn't really have progress towards any of those. He knows that blanxz is ahead on Senesax. He doesn't know whether blanxz is ahead on Bear, Lion, Hippo. And Labirith is just a crapshoot, right? Anyone can go there. So, oh my goodness. All of a sudden, leaving out that incantations for a while has come back to bite Sirius potentially. Thank you, Dom.
Oh shit, he can see me.
I can see you. I can see. I've got your camera right there.
I kind of feel like now seeing Ansbach, by the way, you know that Sirius has access to at least Bellerot, right? So since he has access to Bellerot, but no, we're going for night bosses here right now for Sirius. Sirius looking for row 3 here. He does have Revered Ashes. He's going for night bosses, and then boom, Spirit Ashes. Ooh, that's a fast line.
That is a very fast line, way faster than the possible row 5 from blanxz. So I like this a lot from Sirius. Sometimes, and it right now it blocks out the column 4 from blanxz, so it's a block as well as a threat. And I think that's a great way to deal with pressure, is to block while at the same time making a threat yourself. So I think this is a very, very smart call from Sirius. Night bosses is not particularly fast, unfortunately, but the squares after it will be, as long as blanxz doesn't, you know, immediately go to block them. Although I think blanxz maybe will head for the DLC Spirit Ashes and take that away.
No, blanxz is also going for Revered Ashes. He's grabbing the Shadow Man back here into the altar check. There's 2 Revered Ashes in Ancient Rao.
Well, I mean, he could beat him to it. Sirius, I mean, they both have access to Bellerot, but neither of them committed to Bellerot. So this is also fine for blanxz.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Both of them are making plays that are very, very strong for what they want to do, but their opponent is making very, very strong things as well that just keep kind of getting in the way. It's like every play that they try to make to try to get a big advantage, it's like the opponent's like, nope, that's my advantage, and brings it right back.
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I thought he was going to go for Red Bear, but he's not.
Yeah, I don't know about Red Bear. I don't know about that one. Feels a little slow.
No, it's smart. It's smart. It's so fucking smart because he's doing Red Bear Mausoleum. It's 2 squares, top right, row 5. He's doing both at the same time.
Yeah. He can. He might be. That's where he is headed, at least in the direction of. blanxz dies, by the way, on the path towards Romina. I mean, he got what he came there for. He got the Revered Ash, so maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just gets out. No, he's continuing there. What
Holy
does he
schmoly.
want there now? Is there another Revered Spirit Ash he missed?
Maybe
I thought he
he
got
wants
the
the Grace
ones. I thought
for
he-
Deathblight Dancing Line, so he doesn't have to do Bellerot?
Oh, well, but you're going to go to Bellerot for Revered Ash anyway, right?
That's what
I
I
imagine you would.
That's
So-
what I thought.
Seems like not the most efficient way to set up your lion. And there's kind of nothing else here.
Dude, I like this actually from Sears, because look at this, right? You get a bear for your bear, lion, hippo. You get a mausoleum with your bear NPC. And on top of that, in Ancient Route base, you got 2 legendary ashes for the 3 spirit ashes on
Those
row
are
3.
fast. Well, at least one of those is a fast ash. That's true. That's a great point. I probably would want to see him actually do the ashes first. That feels like the most easily snipeable one. But yeah, I think that's definitely possible, especially if he wants to push the line. The red bear right now doesn't really help him push the line. It does help him block blanxz line though, so
Well,
it
what
wouldn't
I
be
really-
bad. But I don't know.
I like Ashes here the most because it does column 5 and row 3. It pushes both of his
Yeah,
lines more.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. I totally agree.
That's a
Force
toughie.
blanks into Senesax and then take away the line with Bear, Lion, Hippo.
Blanks going for
Totally
Dancing
could work.
Lion. Deathblight.
Okay. I'll... it works.
Or he's just grabbing the Grace. He might just be grabbing the Grace.
If he does, the
Unless-
question is who actually wins Bear, Lion, Hippo then?
Unless...
Because-
Yeah.
Sirius is going for a bear. Blanks is going for a lion. They both have a hippo. So
He's doing it.
who can get the other one first?
He's going for the bear. He's going for the bear and Morth Runes first.
Oh, or not the bear.
No,
This
he's
is
going
not
for
the bear
Labirith.
direction.
He's going for Labirith.
Labirith. I like that.
Which
I
is
do like
good
Labirith
because it's Spirit
it's
Ashes.
Fast. It's Spirit Ashes. It blocks out a diagonal. Like, I think Labirith has kind of been sitting here for too long. I don't think we've mentioned it yet on commentary, but we probably should have. How did we not mention Labirith? Such an important square. Very fast.
We
and,
have.
Yeah, synergizes with almost everything here.
We said she's a crapshoot.
We did say that. We did say we don't know who's going to get her. But, like, why didn't we, like, say more? You know?
True.
Like, I feel like she was deserving of, like, more than one sentence for how powerful Labirith definitely could be on this board.
And Labirith. She's there. Done.
There she is.
That's it. That's all we need. But yeah, Revered Ash pickup here from Bonneville. And we're going for rushing Revered Ashes here. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
I think the Revered Ash is important. Blocks out the row 3 that Sirius could be threatening. And it's just fast. But, I mean, given that he's going to go the Revered Ash,
5.
his setup towards the Deathblight Lion feels a lot more wasted at this point, because he's going to be right next to the other Dancing Lion anyway. So, a little bit of unfortunate, you know, double dipping on setting up 2 lions when you only need 1.
Oh, and now we're racing on Revered Ashes technically, but blanxz does
like
have a head
it.
start.
Has a head start in Bellerot, but I don't know if he has more total Revered Ashes. I don't know if he has all the ones he needs. I don't know. I don't know how close both of them are. So we do know that Sirius did skip the one that he had access to down in the river, and that could bite him here. It's very possible that he loses out on the race by 1 Revered Ash. All right, let's see, though. He's grabbing the 2 here. Blanx sliding that Grace. Blanx might have enough already. He's sitting like he has enough.
Nope.
No? Just kidding. He's leaving. Labirith?
Okay.
He's like split progressing. He's doing some mind games here. Yeah, that's Labirith.
Wow, he's going to be losing Revered Ashes and Bear, Lion, Hippo at the same time.
Does look like it.
Oh, that's painful.
Yup.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's tough for him.
But he should get the Spirit Ashes, which will block out Sirius's column 5, which is very scary, and Sirius's row 3, which was also very scary. So I believe he's going to get both of those with the Labirith pickup. If not, then immediately after, he'll just pick up a 3rd Spirit Ash. So, you know, he's still fighting in this, but he is just a little behind.
Oh!
Sirius getting absolutely
Hey.
tagged. Yeah, goes for the quit out. That's a smart quit out. Just, that's scary.
Those guys are crazy. He got the
Oh,
level
he gets
5!
it. He did have it. He just waited to mark it
Oh,
until he was
you
already at
sneaky
the way
bastard.
to Labirith. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
He did the same thing as the Mog. He just held on to it. It was scaring all of us. Oh
And now-
my goodness.
Oh, Sirius still going for the dancing lion here, maybe.
Yeah? I mean, he maybe thinks, oh, I'm probably ahead on bear, lion, hippo because I have hippos. There's no way he did a hippo. And he did, but it turns out he'll still be ahead on bear, lion, hippo because he also has the bear. He's got the bear. He's got the hippo. All he needs is the lion.
The blank still needs a bear, right?
Blank still needs a bear. Sirius has it. Sorry, the he is, yeah. Sirius has the bear and the hippo, just needs the lion. Blanks still needs the bear and the lion. So this is still a good call from Sirius. Blocks out a scary, scary line from him that is going to look a lot scarier once Blanks marks Labirith.
Oh, the great
Oh, yeah, getting kicked in the head. Quit out, Sirius. Or just heal. This is fine. Oh my god, he almost got stepped on at the end there. That would have been tragic.
All right. Jesus Louises.
Barely makes it through.
So, okay. 8-7 right now. Sirius is leading by 1 square.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean much once these lines are gone. That does not mean much. And especially looking at the rest of these squares, I don't think anybody has a head start on anything, to be honest. I think this is very much
Well,
a...
bear, lion, hippo. I think Sirius is going to end up at 9, and Blanks is going to end up at 8. Bear, lion, hippo, Sirius's way. Labirith, Blanks' way.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, once those lines are
yeah,
blocked, like, I'm thinking, like, there's not really much else that they are holding on to besides maybe hats and Senesacks for Blanks.
Yeah, there is bosses with Knight in the name that Sirius, I believe, still has the one of. I believe he did the Knight of the Solitary Jail. He also has one enemy/NPC drop talisman with Queeline. I do think Blanks is ahead on Spirit Ashes, if I'm not mistaken, but that one is pretty fast for either of them, potentially. Oh, Sirius getting absolutely bullied around by the breath here. Doesn't heal. He was on the wrong flask.
Wow. And there it is. Curse
That's
Blades.
a death.
Now going for Spirit Ashes. Oh, this is tied now, 8-8. Spirit Ashes going for Blanks as well.
Yeah, and he might be able to get this before Sirius even gets Bear, Lion, Hippo. We might just be immediately tied up 9-9. In fact, I think he will. So now all of a sudden, Blanks is going to have the temporary majority lead after being behind the entire game, literally from minute... When was the first square marked? From minute 4 until now, he has been behind in majority, and he's about to take the lead for the first time.
Big stagger here on this Dancing Lion.
Mm-hmm.
Very quick fight. Big bleed proc. Jesus Christ. Okay, relax. It's just... it's just the boss. Just doing his job.
Sheesh.
Oh, nice. Almost got the...
Is Lion weak to Pierce? Is that what he...
Yeah.
Oh,
Lion
big
is very
damage
weak
on the
to
charge
Pierce.
R2s.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, one more hit.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Bear, Lion, Hippo. Okay. Sirius did get the 9th square first. And now, Blanks is going back to the Fort of Reprimand, but he never grabbed a Grace near there. Has to do quite a long walk back. And Sirius headed for the Death Mask Helms. I like this. This blocks out the last line that he needs to block.
Oh, never.
He just walked. Where's he? Where's he going? He's going for Colossal Finger Creeper, front to back skip, I guess.
Dude's like, thanks for the boost, and just keeps on running.
Yeah, he's
he
broke
the table.
Bro, just go for Helms. Bro, just pivot. Go for Helms.
Can he still do that? Is that still possible?
I don't know. I don't know that I've seen this. Oh, you can. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta keep that in mind because every single time the table broke, I would reset.
Yeah.
Does he get a first try? Pause.
Buzzing and champing. He's been really good on the skip so far. Oh, easy first try. First try with plenty of room to spare. Not even close. Very nice.
There's a Spirit Ashes.
Spirit Ashes, 9-9.
Oy vey. Oy vey. See, Colossal Finger Creeper would have been really nice because of the Spirit Ashes there, too.
Yeah.
And Sirius
it would have been really nice.
Sirius thinks there was a Colossal Finger Creeper possibly Spirit Ash pickup. But it wasn't. It was bait.
Or it might have been he wanted the Spirit Ashes. He might have been going there for the Spirit Ashes. And so he just says, I see the Spirit Ashes are gone. I'll pivot out, which makes sense. He's headed now for bosses with Night in the name. So he's finishing off Edred here. And then I expect Geru afterwards. You could also do Rolana. I think either one is a very, very reasonable call. Rolana a little closer. Geru quite a bit faster and easier of an actual fight. So he's got options for the third one.
Ooh, backside here from blanxz now. Oh, mother. He's the first one to go backside. This will give him access to the other helmet. And Emir for Matir with a whistle.
That's true. And it's a enemy/NPC drop talisman from Ymir when you do blow a finger. So it's getting him progress towards a lot of things here. Okay, Sirius. Not taking the riposte, going for a charged R2 instead.
Why aren't we just doing the crouch R1, R1?
That's a good question.
Come on, man.
But he gets it.
This is Bingo 101.
This is a Season 4 stretch when you had a great katana.
What the hell? Keep up with the program. But here we go. Yeah,
right,
so
now
this
he is headed to Geru.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like this. This is a dead end compared to blanxz. Going backside, it's more value. Way more value.
I do think there's more there, but Sirius, I mean, he already has access to most of the things well, actually, I guess it's just Finger Creeper. But he does have access to the Finger Creeper and the Hinterlands already by doing the front to back skip. So Sirius isn't even like that far behind on the backside access. He just needs to go over to Ymir at some point. So I do think he's mostly fine. He might lose out on the Death Mask helms. That's very possible. But I think he still has a reasonable chance to fight for Metter later.
I don't know. If you get Colossal Finger Creeper, and it's like whoever gets Colossal Finger Creeper just has such an advantage on Matir and on drop talismans.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense to me. I think Finger Creeper is obviously a good play right now, but Sirius is ahead on that. He can do bosses with Night in the name straight into Finger Creeper.
Yeah, but guess what? blanxz has Southside access. Sirius has yet to kill Ancient Dragon Man, so blanxz can do Transformation and Senesax.
And better, yeah. blanxz is definitely prioritizing three things that Sirius has no access to at the moment. Sirius will have to go through Ancient Dragon Man at some point, or have to win every single other square, which is a bit of a tall order.
Holy schmoly.
I am smelling a 13-12 game. This just feels like there's no other way this could end.
I could see this being a dropped talisman race. What do you think?
It could be. I want to see Colossal Finger Creeper. From either one of them, it just feels so quick right now. Just go take it. And I think that is what Sirius is doing. He's going for the Colossal Finger Creeper.
Yep.
I think this makes perfect sense. Puts him at 11, which is, not quite victory. Not quite the magical number of 12 where your opponent has to snipe you on everything. But it's very close to victory.
You can't invade Letta after Mesmer? Why would you invade Letta anyways? You don't invade Letta for drop talismans. You invade Ansbach, which you still can do after Mesmer.
Yeah, you have to do it the Ansbach way, but he's gotten the secret right scroll given to Ansbach, so he can actually do the Ansbach invasion if he wants the talisman. Yes. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. We saw Dan do it perfectly in a match, but it is a scary one because Ansbach does so much damage.
There we go, downstairs. But now we're draining the water as well here for blanxz. blanxz having a head start here on helmets. and possibly not having advantage anymore on Colossal Finger Creeper or Mateer technically, but Sirius can't do Mateer because he doesn't have the whistle. He still has to go all the way around.
Yep.
This is very silly.
And he still has to go through Ancient Dragon Man to get down there as well. So Sirius very far from Metter still. I would still give blanxz the overall lead on Metter. It's just not by an insurmountable amount. If he goes for something else in the meantime, Sirius could catch up. Okay. Sirius not finishing the Colossal Finger Creeper. Oh, because he doesn't have O Mother yet. He didn't have it yet. He's got to grab that.
Yep.
So he is still going for it, but he has to grab O Mother first. I forgot. He literally has not done anything even remotely backside. He hasn't been to Bonnie Village yet. I forgot about that.
He's way farther
that just feels
behind
like such a
on
foregone
progression.
conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's way farther behind on map progression than I think people realize. Like, he's been kind of, like, throttling himself when it comes to... That sounds wrong. When it comes to map progression.
Yeah, he definitely has not been going for that full map progression. But, I mean, if you're ahead by a square, you've got time to catch up on the map. So I think he still has played very, very well up to this point. I like all of his decisions, or at least almost all of them up to this point.
Try to contain.
All right, we'll see where he pivots out here. If he goes all the way up to Ymir first, could give blanxz time to catch up on Finger Creeper. Or if he pivots out right here, which he does, yeah, this will easily be Sirius's square.
Interesting. Do you think he knows he has a head start on helmets, though, because he drained the water?
It's hard to say. I mean, you saw Sirius mark hippos and bear lion hippos, so you know that Sirius, at the very least, has gone front side at some point. So you must assume that's how he got Secret Right Scroll. And other than that, hasn't really shown that he's been in Shadowkeep at all. So if you're blanxz, I think it's reasonable to assume you might be ahead. I don't think it's a guarantee, though. Okay, Sirius, yep, headed right for the Colossal Finger Creeper. I don't know how good pierce damage is against it, but I imagine it's got to be pretty good. Like,
if you're
getting poked in the finger, that hurts.
If you're blanxz, by the way, you see Colossal Finger Creeper, do you think you're behind on Mateer and just don't go for it?
I mean, if you're blanxz and you see Colossal Finger Creeper get marked, you have to win every single square except for one. So you basically have to decide around what one square am I giving up, and then you need to progress everything else.
Right.
So is Metter the one you give up? I think that's a fine call. I think you can give up Metter. But then you have to progress everything else, which is tough.
Man. If it comes down to like a Mateer Senesax race, that'd be insane.
Yeah. And it could. I mean, the thing is, Senesax is right next to a transformation that blanxz already has the painting for. So,
right.
blanxz, you know, maybe goes for that transformation earlier than you might think, just to have Senesax set up and ready and kind of show Sirius, hey, by the way, I'm next to Senesax. Back off. So that he can save it for later. And I think that could be a really good play from blanxz at some point. Maybe not right now, but yeah, I don't know. Senesax could very well end up being the final or almost the final square.
We're blocking here for the giant hand. Taking the block, very nice.
Yeah, I do like the block a lot. Very, very nice to block with it. Kind of surprising how effective blocking is, given how little we use it in bingo and speedruns and stuff. But like,
ooh, big
it really is a good way to not take damage.
Oh, and the blade proc. Nice charge dart.
Big damage.
Try to roll that.
Tries to dodge, does not get out of the way, but that's okay. He can double heal up to get back to full.
Another bleed proc.
Oh, one more charge dart 2 might do it, or 2 more R1s. Nice.
There it is.
And blanxz was heading for it. He's gonna see it marked. And
11 to
the question:
9
do you
for
pivot?
Sirius. 2 squares ahead. Oh, boy.
Okay. blanxz is at least getting the next thing. He might go all the way to blow a finger for the enemy/NPC drop talisman while he's here. But no, he is going to grab the Grace and pivot out, it looks like.
And we have going downstairs here for Syria is going to be killing Ancient Dragon Man to get south side access. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's coming down to it.
Coming down to the wire.
So,
Jesus.
What does Sirius challenge on? It feels like he's given up Death Mask Helms, which feels like, wait, that's the fastest square. Why would you give up that one? But, like, it kind of makes sense because it's, like, the obvious one that blanxz would go for because it's so fast. So if he just goes for other things other than the fast one, he might just be able to get ahead, maybe even beat him to transformation and then straight to Senesax and win.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was like. Yeah, right now transformation Senesax is a nice double up here.
Yeah. There is definitely a possibility for that. I think that could be a strong play.
Especially if he sees helmets here from blanxz, he's going to be like, cool.
Yeah. He's like, I spent 0 time on that. I walked by them. I didn't even care. So this is ending up quite nice for Sirius and in a very scary spot for blanxz.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Good dodges from blanxz on the big fire.
Nice. It's good that he has the door closed, so she's just like in a in a wall rather than having to push her into the door.
Yep, weed cutter here for Sirius.
Days.
In the blender, it's basically wild strikes. It's not as powerful as wild strikes, mostly because wild strikes cost less stamina, so you can get it done in like 1 or 2 sets of wild strikes, whereas weed cutter takes more like 3 or 4, but still very, very, very powerful.
The thing for weed cutter is it's less the I'd say the less the damage, more the range. The sheer amount of space that you're taking up with weed cutter is insane compared to wild strikes, right?
Yep. So very, very good. Another version of a brain destroyer on NPCs, something that can just kind of lock them down, so they just can't really decide to do anything other than get hit over and over again.
And there it is, helmets for blanxz here. This tells Sirius, hey. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Senesax painting race. And blanxz already has the painting. Sirius doesn't.
Yeah. And if blanxz gets it, I mean, that's just 11-11. All priority gone. Arguably blanxz ahead on Metter. And who knows on enemy NPC drop talismans? We are almost perfectly tied if blanxz wins this race, which he sure should because he already has the painting. I think there's no way Sirius beats him to it. What if Sirius ignores the transformation, just does Senesax?
Ah, God. And then it's just a guessing game between talismans and Matir. And I'm assuming they're both going to be doing Matir.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a hard one. I don't know. They're both just no idea of what to do. It's pure guessing from here. Pure guessing, right? You can always come up with theories here about, oh, if you did this into this, it'd be stronger this, and your opponent would never see it coming because this. It's pure guessing. Yeah. We have reached the stage of pure guessing. You make a call. If it happens to be the same thing as your opponent,
he's pivoting.
That's this outcome. If it happens to be different, that's this outcome.
He's pivoting.
Okay. He's going for the painting. He knows that he needs it, but it's going to be too late.
And, yep. blanxz now passing the Grace that Sirius was just at, which is the Jagged Peak Drake Grace. And making his way towards Senesax.
And because Sirius did not go all the way up to the Grace past Senesax and ported out here, Sirius is now behind not only on transformation, but also possibly on Senesax after. So that's scary. And when you see transformation, right? blanxz will now have the information disadvantage. Sirius will know blanxz is here, but blanxz won't know Sirius is here. So what does that mean? Does that mean blanxz is going to pivot or stay? Does that mean Sirius is going to pivot or stay? Sirius has the more information, but that doesn't mean he has an easier call. That doesn't mean he gets to suddenly like, oh, I know that I definitely should do this. Then it's still a guess. At the end of the day, even with all the information, it's still a guess.
Huge guess here. And yeah, Sirius's weapon definitely is better for Sinisax, but hey, rot grease, frost grease, you're fine. Any weapon will be great versus Sinisax if you got rot grease, frost grease. And here we go. We're going past Sinisax right now. Dueling Drakes on Sirius's screen, Sinisax on blanxz's screen, and we possibly have a tied game here in the next 2 minutes.
It's looking like it.
It's a juicer. It's a juicer.
Yep. Now, if blanxz marks the transformation right as Sirius gets to Sinisax, I feel like that's kind of your almost your sign that you should just do Sinisax. You're literally here, and you know you're at minimum a torrent ride closer than blanxz is. I feel like it at that point becomes such a good gamble to go for Sinisax.
Yeah. Who knows? He might actually ride past Sinisax because the painting does take a hot minute to register, right? Because of the clouds dissipating. So he might...
He's skipping the skidoo here because he already has a ton of it. Doesn't need any more.
Oh, no, he is physic drinking. He is doing the fight first.
He's just going for Sinisax. Wow. Oh, what a call. What a call. This, I mean... I feel like this makes no sense to me from, like, you don't know where blanxz's perspective, but, like, knowing where blanxz is, I'm like, dang, this is going to work out.
God.
Oh, gets tagged already with a bunch of lightning, though.
There's transformation.
Way down on the heels. Yep. He just glances over real quick, doesn't get too distracted from the fight. That's very, very nice focus. We have seen people look at the board, see something marked, and end up dying for it. Sirius does not want to be one of those, so he's locked in, gets hit by the fire, somehow went behind him.
This is a bad call. If you're serious, it's a bad call because blanxz has to block row 2 to win by majority. He has to block something on row 2. It's either drop talismans or Mateer. Sinisax is dead at this point. It doesn't matter. He needs to block still row 2 first.
I think that's fine. Because you will guaranteed block row 2 by getting 2 squares to win on majority. So I think the line doesn't matter at all at this point. I think it's completely fine for him to go to Sinisax. I think it's just a guess game of what's faster, but it's only fast if you live. He's already down under half health, and Sinisax is still at 70 to 80%. He is not doing great on this fight here. This has not been kind to him. All the lightning has just been against him.
He might have to pivot out
gets
of here.
a few hits in here.
4 flasks left.
If he does have to pivot, he's now kind of lost enough time that he's behind on Netter and enemy NPC drop talismans. That would be, I think, a bit of a disaster for him. So he really needs the Sinisax, I think. But he dies! He dies! He doesn't have the grace here either. If he takes the stake of America, he's right here, but then he's kind of committed. If he leaves, he has no grace. He'd have to run all the way by and lose even more time if he wants to pivot.
He's sticking.
I think he's committed.
He's sticking. He's sticking.
He's sticking.
He's not drinking the physic.
That's so scary.
No, he's not drinking the physic. He is sticking. What the? Okay,
he is sticking, but he forgot the physic, or maybe he's just saving it.
Oh my! And he dies immediately again.
Oh no! Oh no! This is a huge disaster for him. He's now kind of behind on everything. I mean, still has a chance on Sinisax, but only if he can clutch up.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
And now blanxz is ahead on these fingers, man. He is already almost at the first finger runes. Going to blow that finger.
This has suddenly turned into blanxz has kind of got this. I mean, it's not guaranteed. Enemy NPC drop talismans is still a bit of a coin flip, but... Oh.
Wait, how did that... Okay.
Okay. He got knocked off his horse, but he's fine.
Dude just spawned and then just sat there.
Sirius tried to jump over the lightning there, but unfortunately the lightning is a very high hitbox. It is possible to jump over it, but you have to jump at the perfect timing to be at the perfect height of your jump, and he jumped just a little bit too late and gets tagged. He might need to swap to rolling just because you can't afford to lose all your heals on Senesax. I know it's faster to jump, but like it's so scary. Oh, missing the leg here as well. Every miss is losing him a bit of time.
Oh my god, he's missing these R1s as well.
Yep. He's going for the Pierce because the Pierce is good damage on Senesax, but it's also the hardest thing to hit. It's just a tiny little pinprick. You can't, you know, sweep it around and hit the leg easily. You have to aim it perfectly, and there's no locking onto those legs, so you just have to manually aim it.
Good R attack. Good attack.
This is the leg. Yeah, stay far enough behind that it's not going to get you. Nice, and doing R2s because they are guaranteed pokes. Very nice. Ooh, that was a greedy attempted hit. Oh, but luckily it does not get punished for it.
And you really have to keep it paying attention onto your stamina because if you want to get those hits in, you still need to at least double roll after every hit because it's not just a single roll. All these attacks have lightning effects afterwards, and you have to at least roll twice, if not 4 times.
Yeah, sometimes. And he just keeps not staying at full health because he just keeps getting tagged by a little bit of lightning. He's got the face transition and a bleed proc here, so his damage is really good, but gets tagged by lightning. He's in a bit of a scary spot. He's got to dodge these or jump over them.
blanxz,
nice,
is that
well-timed jumps this time. Okay, I mean, I guess it might come down to just enemy NPC drop talismans. We wanted it to end on Meta or Senesax, but they're actually getting their vegetables, if you might say, out of the way early. The hard fight's done first, and then they're gonna end on just collecting talismans.
Dude. And they're currently tied on talismans, I believe, as well. Both 1-1.
I think so, yeah. So the question is, who would have a faster chance of catching up on talismans? Is it getting the Queeline one for blanxz, or is it getting the Ymir one for Sirius? And
dude,
I think the Queeline one is faster.
Queeline's faster, and blanxz doesn't have Mesmer dead, so he can still do the invasions. He can still do Leda with Horn Scent.
Yeah, this. But if Senesax dies right now, then Sirius will just be ahead on going for the talismans because blanxz will be locked into the meta fight. Unless blanxz pivots on seeing the Senesax mark.
Oh, no, wait, blanxz got Leda rune. He can't do Horn Scent.
Oh, right. He did it the other way. Yeah. He actually just can't. Yeah. Okay, 2 more hits probably for Sirius to finish this off. That's a perfect attack.
Nice.
Just hit him. Senesax. He marked slightly early. He unmarked. He remarked at the right timing. There we go. Whew.
Oh, my days.
Okay.
What are we doing?
All right.
What are we doing?
And he's going to Ymir, which you should do for either. This is a no-brainer play for Sirius. Ymir gets you access to meta. Ymir gets you an enemy NPC drop talisman, so of course he's going Ymir. And the question is, blanxz pivoting? blanxz is pivoting! blanxz says, I have to be ahead on meta. There's no way I'm behind. It's just an enemy NPC drop talisman race.
Wow.
Oh,
he's going for Queeline here first.
Yeah. Makes sense. I like this a lot. Okay.
Going for Queeline.
Can Sirius find 4 talismans?
What else do you get? Do you get the... Oh, Bellerot's perfect because of the Tree Spirit. The Tree Spirit here in Bellerot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh. So Sirius... I guess either of... Yeah, Sirius can do Ansbach. He kind of has that set up. He can do Ymir, and then he can do the Tree Spirit. That's his 4. blanxz can do Queeline. He already has Ymir. And then he can do the Tree Spirit, but then for the 4th one, he's not set up for... he could do Death Knight. That feels longer, though. Sirius might be ahead on this, after all. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. There's too many possibilities. My brain is exploding trying to think about all the different ones that both of them could do.
Big damn. Big damn.
Yep.
Kaboom.
Nice. Very fast kill for his 2nd talisman here.
God dang. Hit Queeline with the bazooka.
All right. Sirius making his way inside. Gonna talk to Ymir. Gonna get that whistle to blow a finger. Then presumably Actually, I don't know which finger whistle is faster for him. Usually the south one is, but he doesn't have the Dragon Communion altar. So I think Hinterlands actually is faster. Yeah, he has Fingerstone Hill. This will be faster. Yeah, this is nice.
And yep, blanxz going for that tree spirit right afterwards. Going to be going for the sewer key here. Going to get his 3rd drop talisman. Just has to get a 4th one. This might be a Death Knight race. Potentially.
Yeah. It looks like blanxz maybe does not know there is a skip from getting the key. You can go straight down to the sewer. It looks like maybe he's quitting out to port back. He is.
No.
Oh, no. He's on the 3-path cross. Where? 3-path cross.
Death Knight.
To Death Knight. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, if you have to at some point, might as well do that now, I suppose.
I don't like this. I don't like this. You have to play with time, and I think what he might do is, oh, okay, I see what he's doing. He's going to grab the Grace. He's going to go kill Matir, and then go bang, bang. Sewer key, Death Knight. After Matir.
I think so, but I think that's too slow. I think Sirius will catch up and surpass him on enemy/NPC drop talismans.
I don't think he will.
Unless Sirius goes for Metter. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just along for the ride. I'm just here to let them show me what is about to unfold. I don't know.
Show me what you got. I like what you got.
He's headed for Metter. He's blowing fingers.
That's insane.
Oh, that's insane. No, he's changed his mind. He's headed for the tree spirit.
Oh, my days.
This gets him his 3rd and his 4th. I think. No, just his 3rd. This gets him his 3rd, potentially. He only has 1, yeah. So, yeah, Ymir will get him his 2nd. The tree spirit will get him the 3rd. And then he also has to do the Ansbach invasion.
Or the Death Knight.
Or the Death Knight. Or the Death Knight.
This is too much for me. I think blanxz has this.
I think
blanxz has, unless these fights are going absolutely cuckoo bananas.
I mean, I feel like the Ansbach invasion is faster than the Death Knight, no? Oh, he's mogging back. He doesn't know the skip down either.
I don't know. We'll see. Matir fight now already happening for blanxz. He's going in. He's going in.
Okay, here he heads to the sewer.
Oh. Ooh. Golden Vow.
If blanxz has any incidents on Metter and it costs him time, that's time he can't afford to lose to Sirius, because Sirius is right there for enemy/NPC drop talismans.
Not bad
damage. Is...
It's yellow.
Yeah, it's solid. It's yellow.
It's yellow. Bam!
Oh, charged R2 on the chest. Big damage there.
Yeah, one more hit on the chest. He already gets a stagger here. 100%. And
he apparently does not.
I lied. Now.
You and I lie?
There it is.
Oh, now going for the slash damage of the claws.
Okay.
Takes the riposte. That might have been earlier than he wanted, but I think that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I can't take it. Quick step. That's what we have quick step for. Come on. Oh, big damn. Look at that. Oh, my days. Big
Gets knocked back. If he can get another stagger on her, she's definitely dead. And the question is, how early can he get a stagger? Is this charge
right
here?
With a
stagger?
Nope. Oh my god.
Not quite, but it was close, I'm sure.
Right
I think
here.
one more R1
Jump R2.
will probably do it.
Oh!
It does! It does!
He's got
it. Take the riposte and that's it. That's a Metter kill.
Charge R2. Charge R2. Oh, charge R1.
Or 2 R1s. No, it doesn't quite. One more hit.
Oh,
one more
my
hit.
days.
Okay, there's Metter. It's the enemy NPC drop talisman race. Here's the question. What is happening? Who is ahead?
Death Knight.
Who is behind? Will either of them have an incident? There's a Death Knight race. They're both heading to Death Knight. He heads to the Geru grace that he has in order to go Death Knight.
Yep. And then Sirius, all Sirius has to do is go back to Ymir. Because he already blew a finger.
And then afterwards, blanxz has to do the tree spirit. I think Sirius is ahead, but not by a lot. Not by a lot at all.
Oh, God.
Oh my goodness. Okay, takes some fall damage, but he's alive. And it could come down to who has a faster fight. As I pointed out in the previous series, Death Knights are weak to pierce for some reason. So the Rakshas's Great Katana is actually still going to be quite good, even though they cannot be affected by bleed. Whereas the Great Hammer, it's still not going to be bad. It's never bad. I even think it has some split holy, which will be very good against them as well. But, you know, isn't that same pierce damage? So I don't know whose weapon's going to be better here. They're entering at almost the same time.
blanxz a little bit ahead here.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
Both of them with a bit of a counter to the Death Knight. Who will get this
blanxz
first?
already
Oh,
has
he's actually
the
thinking
key.
of swapping to the Black Steel Great Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
But he's probably dumped full dex at this point. I don't think you
He has.
can swap. I think your damage would be a lot lower. So he's sticking with it.
Oh, mama.
Yep.
All right. Sirius going the safe route. blanxz
Yeah,
still ahead.
I think it makes sense. Sirius also grabbed the Grace, which is a scary proposition to grab the Grace and possibly lose a bit of time. This is a very, I feel like, consistent catacomb, so grabbing the Grace is some time loss.
Oh, Sirius right behind blanxz here. Just took the spikes to the back as well.
Yep. It is just a few seconds difference. And as a reminder, Sirius afterwards has a faster fourth talisman. This is both the third one only for the two of them.
If either of them gets grab attacked, it's GG's.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's curtains.
Okay, blanxz just going the fast path, just walking through, just getting hit. Sirius going the safer path. Sirius maybe wants those heals in order to have a nicer fight with the Death Knight. It's not as though a Death Knight is a completely free fight. It's not one of the harder fights, but having a bit more healing is going to be quite nice. blanxz already down at the start of the fight to only around 7 heals left.
Drinking the physic
Okay,
here.
both drinking their physic.
blanxz in
Here
first.
we go. He's got fire grease on his weapon as well. Looks like a little candle up there.
Ooh, 1,000 damage. Okay.
Very nice.
Let's see Sirius's damage. 800.
800. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and there's a big stagger. Oh, okay. Oh, and Sirius taking some hits here.
Oh, but gets the stagger. Goes for the charge R2 instead of taking the riposte. Charged R2, his charged R2 is doing, wow, massive damage. I think that says 1,500 on a charged R2 from Sirius. It's that extra pierce damage.
Yeah.
Okay, has to back off and heal here. They're very close. blanxz is definitely
very
still a bit
close.
ahead, but not by a lot.
What the hell was
Nice
that?
jumping R2 from Sirius. Poke gets another stagger, goes for the another charge
he
R2. Misses completely. That's a scary thing with poke attacks. And now blanxz is certainly ahead on this Death Knight kill.
And boom, there it is.
One more hit will do it.
He's got a head start. Oh my days. Chat, I'm gonna throw up.
He's got the talisman.
He's got it. That's the wrong one.
No,
No, it's not. I lied.
This
No.
one's close.
No.
That's the wrong way, though. Oh, and now he's just porting. All he has to do is talk to Ymir. All he has to do
over.
is talk to Ymir. It's
It's
over.
over.
Sirius is going to win. It's
Holy
just a
schmoly.
short jaunt and a conversation, and this game is going to be over in an hour 28. Sirius Challenges is going to win 13-12 against blanxz. And bang.
Wow, dude.
Holy.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Holy shit. Taking 2 wins away from blanxz in base game and in DLC. Gonna be the #1 contender in his group.
Wow. You know, it's been the story of the season. Who can take down blanxz? Who can take down Tom? Well, apparently Sirius can, at least in this match. We'll see how
Holy
it does
shit.
in the final bracket, in that winner's bracket that both of them will be put into.
Actually insane. Actually insane. And blanxz was maybe a minute behind. Maybe a minute behind.
He really was so close.
Sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. All right. Let's move on over. Oh, where are the cameras?
They're somewhere. They've disappeared.
There we go. I got it. I got it. Golly. What a day for Bingus.
What a day indeed. All banger matches.
Let's give him just a little bit. Let's give him just a little bit.
Just a little. You got to cool down after that. We've got to cool down after that.
Yeah.
That was... Whew.
Holy schmoly, Batman. Holy schmoly. All right. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And welcome on in, GG's, gentlemen. GG's.
Yo, GG's blanxz. Holy shit, my heart's pounding.
Oh, blanxz, you're still muted.
Yo, GG.
Oh, there we go. Yo, welcome in, blanxz. Welcome in, Sirius. What an insane series, man. What an insane series. Great matches from both you guys. A lot to digest here. A lot happening. A lot of insane calls. First off, congrats, Sirius, for the 2 points. Going to be taking over as the #1 seed in your group. I usually think it's Group B. I forget the... I think it's Group B.
That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I don't know.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You played well. You played up to that standard that you needed to take that first spot. So,
yeah,
incredible job.
That's insane. Actually insane. All right, let's go over game 1. If you guys are ready to talk about game 1, we could talk about game 1. If you guys are ready for that.
Yes.
I have the board under the matches chat. Game 1 here, very, very interesting. Lots of different openers. blanxz, if you want to give me your quick rundown here first, what are you thinking? Because you guys both started differently, and you rushed Raz into Volcano Manor first. What did you want to do with that?
I mean, I saw Seals and Noble on the same line in Altus bosses, so... I mean, there wasn't really much else besides that. I don't know. And then I was like, okay, I guess I get Margit because he didn't go for it. So I was like, okay, I guess I get Margit. And then I was like, oh, I'm behind on weapon upgrade. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I lose. So that was how game 1 went.
It was definitely a little bit tough being behind on upgrades. I don't know if that was necessarily the nail in coffin type situation, but it definitely gave Sirius some ample space for sure. Sirius, you definitely went for more upgrades than anything else in the beginning. What was your idea with that?
Like, when the spot appeared, I immediately saw this. God bosses, Godskin Apostle, Altus bosses, Warm Face, and that combo alone looked so incredibly strong. And if you look at the board, these 3 squares, Warm Face, Godskin Apostle, and Plateau and Altus bosses, block all the rush squares, which was like incredible value. So I immediately went for +20 weapon, and I wanted this Godskin Apostle. The spot of that on this board was so incredibly good. It was probably better than middle square. So I really, really wanted that. And from there, I had so many lines I could threaten while blocking his lines. It was like, the start was really, I think my plan was really, really good. I'm a little bit proud about that.
Yeah, we were talking about the beginning of the game as well, where there is just a lot of Altus on this board. And a lot of, especially early game Altus stuff, right? Worm Face and Apostle. That just like was insanely rushed here. With God Boss, it just worked way too strongly here. I mean, blanxz for you here. Obviously, after you Margit plus 0, you did realize you're behind on upgrades. But like, what was your overall idea? Did you like a plan here at all? Besides maybe like column 2, was there like something that you really liked line-wise that you're maybe trying to commit to at some point?
Well, I wanted Wormface and Apostle, so that just killed everything. And then I had no lines left after that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was,
that
was tough.
I was trying to threaten the diagonal from top left to bottom right. And to force you into finishing God bosses, but it was an insane call to finish Lightning Ram first because I was setting up while I was trying, like I was sending you to block that. I was sending column 1, and you blocked that right as I like got to the Ash of War Lightning Ram. And I was like, damn, this is what a play. That was incredible. I don't know how you make that read.
Well, I mean, I knew that you had 2 God bosses down, and I knew that you might go for the less efficient block on the row 2. So that's why I was like, okay, maybe I can win Lightning Rim here. Because I didn't think you'd go for God bosses right away.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, it was very, very close on a lot of these squares, for sure. Was column 5 ever considered for you, by the way, blanxz?
Yeah. I mean, I wanted incants, but apparently one of the dragon incants didn't count. That's why I couldn't mark 14 incants. I bought 5 dragon incants, but I only had 4. So I don't know what happened there. I'll have to go back in the VOD.
I think I know what happened.
One of them was a repeat?
Yes, there was 2 dragon fires.
Oh.
I think there was 2 dragon fires, so one of them was a repeat. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got to Corrin and had 13 incants, so I couldn't mark it.
Damn.
Yeah, I was actually over. If I would have bought all the incants from Cohen, I had 15 because Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle drops 1. And then I picked 1 up somewhere, so I had 3. And I bought just like, I didn't buy all of them. And the reviewer, not the refs came in and were like, can you show your incantations? I'm not sure you have 14. Which was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was had to like double check. Sometimes if we can't see inventory, we just have to like double check to make sure it was 14. Yeah, but it was really, really close. You guys were both running to Corrin and Altus at the exact same time. It was kind of insane.
I would have went earlier if I knew I had enough money. I did have enough money. I didn't know. I thought like since I had so many incantations already, I didn't need to buy the one that costs 9,000, and so I needed a lot less money, which I had like 20k left after I bought all of them.
Yeah.
That was a misplay on my part.
Yeah, it was a very intense board overall. I mean, yeah, well played from both of you guys on that base game board. And same with the we can move on to the DLC board here as well, right? Just as intense. A lot of different ways to go about on this board as well. And craft 3 unique hefty pots, obviously being center square, is a bit of a rush. But also, all of like this was a very strong Shadow Keep backside kind of board, right? So what was your guys' read on that? Seriously, if you want to go first on this one.
Dude, this diagonal from top to left to bottom right was made for me. I practiced this specific scenario like a lot of times. Craft hefty pots into either two-handed turtle talisman, into lightning ram, to sword master, into unique base game. That's like if all of these squares appear, that could be like 5 squares in under 30 minutes, under 20 minutes, sorry. And being all of them, like 3 of them on one diagonal, was just insane. And it sent him down to go for the dragon bosses, and I could just go to Shadow Keep, which was kind of crazy that you caught up on me. Like when you sniped me on Memory of, like there were so many snipes in this game for me, and I felt a bit lost at some point, even though I was ahead in points.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, there were also there were things that I wanted that got marked. I mean, I just, with the way that these squares kind of spawned, it was very frustrating because, like, it kind of was the god diagonal, and if I didn't get, like, when I saw you mark Hefty Pot, I'm like, oh. And then you mark Turtle Talisman, I'm like, oh. And you mark Base Game, I'm like, oh. So, like, it just kind of spawned in, like, the god order, where I just had to do dragons, because you didn't mark anything, so I had to just do dragons and hope that you weren't doing Senisax.
Yeah, that one I was setting up to going through Hippo to... And then also another thing, which I think was a bit lucky on my side and gave me an advantage in this match, is that Mariga dropped Raksasha's Great Katana. which is
Yeah, I mean, I had a
ridiculous.
good weapon too. I had Black Steel Hammer, so it was
With heavy
that big of a
infusion.
difference.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still think with all of these like weak to pierce bosses that and all the NPCs obviously. I killed a lot of NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
for blanxz here, obviously getting Blessings of America, but then having it kind of be silent for like 20 to 25 minutes, right? Was that information that you at least were able to play with? You know, seeing Sirius marking some squares, and you kind of, I guess, were able to withhold the amount of progress. I think actually helped you out a lot too, right? On this specific board, because you had Ancient Rao access, you had Devonia access, and everything like that, which wasn't really given away with Blessings and Dragon bosses.
Yeah, I think the meta is definitely hidden progress. So if you just go down squares early and just hide all your progress, it definitely can throw off your opponent when you start marking things. They just have no idea where you are and what you're up to.
Right.
And so I definitely think that, like, at least in the DLC, hiding progress is like actually a good strategy.
Yeah. It's a bit like an
Yeah, for
upswing
sure.
kind of thing. Would you guys say that hiding progress, even if that makes you lose square, buys you time?
Depends on the board and on the squares.
Yeah,
Like,
depends
Yeah.
on how fast the board is.
like if your
Yeah.
opponent gets a square and you get 3 out of these because you just have more progress than him, then yes. But if it's a 1-to-1 trade, sometimes no.
Yeah. I mean, like in game 1, if we go back to game 1, just really quickly as an example, like him going to upgrade and not doing any squares made me go for more rush squares, which got him ahead on the big play that we both wanted. So
Yeah.
I had a
Yep.
choice to either, upgrade with him or keep doing rush squares. And so I think that that's also kind of like the same thing with the DLC, where like if you kind of go down intentionally on like a couple of squares, like Blessings of Marika on this board, I don't really think I rushed too much else. I was mostly like prepping everything, but like he gave up Blessings for that insane diagonal pressure. And then after that, he went silent. And then at that point, I had no idea whether he went front side or back side or whatever until he marked 2 hippos. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes
and
sense.
at that point,
really-
I knew that he wasn't doing Senesax. That's when I could breathe a little bit. But
Yeah, I was very surprised when it took Devonia from me. I was just about to go into the fight.
yeah, I skipped the Grace. I didn't I just had to get Devonia dead.
Yeah,
So
you
I
were
knew that
both
you
right
marked-
there, but Sirius went Divine Bird, and
Yeah.
Blanxz
Yeah,
went
yeah.
Devonia.
Yeah.
And also I failed the skip twice and it sucks.
Yep.
Because it looked good to me. Yeah, stupid skip.
Was there ever a decision that you wouldn't do Senesax, by the way, Sirius? Because, there was Drop Talisman's Mateer and Senesax left on the board. Was there, and you dying, was there ever a consideration of like, oh, I just died, maybe it's a race, I should go somewhere else? Or was it ever like, you just have to get that one?
At that point, it was, I feel like, completely, like, pick your poison at that point. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't matter which square I could go for, I just could get sniped. And obviously, if I go away from Senesax at that point, I have no grace up there. I give up on that square completely.
Yep.
So I either had to finish it or I had to get the other 2 squares. And since he went, like, after I died once and he didn't mark it, I was like, well, he's probably not on this. He's probably either going for Talisman or Mateer. Also on Talisman, it was really bad just that I finished Mesmer. I should have never finished Mesmer when I got the sniped on Memory of Grace 500k, because I would have had a way faster drop Talisman. It didn't matter at the end, but like doing the Hornset invasion would have been a lot faster instead of doing do a Death Knight.
You also could have done the Ansbach invasion since you had already talked to him. You can, I think, do that even after Mesmer.
Yeah.
Does he give a Talisman? I actually don't know.
Letta
You
still
help
would.
Letta, and Letta gives you one, same
Yeah.
as it would be for Hornsent.
Okay. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah, of course.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I mean, great matches from both you guys, and both you guys still move on into the double elimination bracket, seed 1 and seed 2 here. So it's gonna be crazy to see you guys in that double elimination bracket coming in 2 weeks from now. So it'll be very, very exciting to see you guys. But GG's to both of you. Sirius taking 2 points here to do up to 9 points. blanxz here with his 8 points here. So very impressive from both of you guys. Very impressive round robin run. So thanks so much for playing today, guys. I do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy your Saturday. Looking forward to your future matches here. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon, okay?
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yep.
Really, really fun.
GG's,
GG's
GG's.
and goodbye.
GG's.